Hello, hello, hello. It is Sunday evening. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I have some things to share with you tonight. Let me get over here to my stream and welcome folks in when they come in. Set up my, there's Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Good evening, Ruth. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Joni. Let me set things up a little here. I can't do this until I get online. I'm zoomed way out, aren't I? Is that too much? That's pretty good for what I need. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Penelope's here. This is the Batik B that we did. Rosemary Morris is doing Batik in October. We did that last week. And look, I have crunchy papers. I was able to, my brother took me out to the Harvard waterfowl area, which is nothing but a big old field that they have marked for not farming. And we looked for marigolds, and we did find, not marigolds, goldenrod. And we did find some. And I made dye, but I also took what was left after I cooked them and made some crunchy paper. And you can see, I tried to pick it up while it was still wet. Here, I'll share this bundle here later. Hold on. Put this down here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me refresh my chat so I can see everybody who's come in. Hi, Stephanie. How are you doing? How are you? All right. So I thought that I'd take this apart tonight. It's been cooking in the oven, and I'm not sure that it's totally dry, but this is just what I had left, and rather than throw it away immediately, I thought I would try to make some crunchy papers out of it. And of course, I think goldenrod around here is getting hard to find. We were able to find some, but it was not along the main roads like it used to be. We had to hunt for it. My brother's better at finding it than me. He's better at seeing it than me. And now these papers on the top will be kind of ripped up because I tried to pick them up. But that's okay. Crunchy papers are okay with me. And they are a pretty yellow, but of course I have cooked these. Now they're getting a little wet down in here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. And I don't see where they have, on top they did, but I don't see where they've made any much of a mark on here. They, this was packing paper, so it's a little tan, so I don't think they released much of their color here, but I wanted to try it. And I'm just throwing all the extras in the sack here. I don't see where they made much of a print. I was hoping that they'd make more of a print. But you know, you never know these things until you try. You never know. Now, the dye, I'm going to show you what I dyed here in a minute. I have another batch of dye cooking. But I might have had this batch too dark. I mean, not too dark. I boiled it. And as I was watching videos, they said, don't boil it, just simmer it. So I got another batch just simmering on the stove. Yeah, it's pretty wet down in here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this up. Without tearing it. It's going to be in shreds. And it's pretty wet here on the bottom. So it did not make much of a print. It made it a kind of a tannish color, and this is wet, so it did not make it a pretty yellow. I think the yellow, when you add the alum, you add alum to your dye bath, alum and cream of tartar. And that helps bring out the color, but most of the color out of this had already been, because this is just what was left in the bottom of the pot after I took out most of the liquid. But also it did not make much of a, I think it colored my paper kind of a tannish color. But even then, I don't think it did that great of a job. All right, the rest of this, oh, I got one piece down at the bottom. I don't know if he'll come out. I'm going to leave him. Yeah. So I'll deal with this and put it in the trash after the stream. So Friday, I did not stream. We did not get home in time. I did do a stream on Saturday. Let me put these papers here. So, and I was going to do an unlisted video, an unlisted stream, and then make it go public. But I somehow goofed my settings, so I did stream on Saturday. This is still wet here. I think it'll be lighter, even lighter when it dries. But I'll show you my fabric, which is prettier than this. This is just what was at the bottom of the barrel. And I'm just going to let this stuff dry out here. It'll dry to this, to like this color, which is okay. It didn't get much color, I don't think. Hold on a minute. But also, I think I keep going to call them marigolds, the goldenrod that we found, it's getting later in the season. And by watching the videos, they said that there are like 100 different species of goldenrods. So I'm not even sure that we grow the right species here in Nebraska. It was just what we found in the ditch. I do like this. This turned out nice, and that was right at the top. Yeah, I'm going to rip it if I'm not careful. I'll just leave it like that. So there you go. I'll put it like this, and I'll put it behind me too. My brother, my eye appointment was at like at 10 after 4, and we got into town a little early. We left a little early so that we could go find out where we could find some goldenrod. So we kind of took a different way into town, but we got to town a little early. So my brother says, what are we going to do? And I said, well, you could always take me to the thrift store. And I want to show you my thrift haul. I, of course, got this little doily that I've already cut up into little pieces. I'm going to use those on note cards. So I got plenty of those. Let me just put them, oh yeah, behind me here someplace. All right. So, now I'm not sure, the light's so bright in here. I'm not sure, let me turn this lamp down. that you're going to see the pretty yellow color, that this actually is a pretty yellow color. But the light's so bright, it looks, yeah, you can kind of see. It's a nice, pretty yellow color. And when you get it in natural light, it really is a pretty yellow color. So that's what the goldenrod, but as I said, I think that I boiled this. What I'm cooking now, I'm just going to simmer. And this was a pillowcase that I stripped apart. So, and I think I'll probably get a prettier color. Maybe I'm hoping a deeper color, a deeper yellow, but I am completely happy with this. But I don't think you're seeing the prettiness of this. But I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the color. I know when I was looking at it in the back porch, I'm going, oh my goodness. So it depends too on the kind of light you're looking at it. So we got that. And I've been playing with making dye with the marigold. I'm happy with it. It's fun to play with this stuff. Now, I also, at the thrift store, let me grab it here. I got a whole bunch of sheets, maybe about 6 maybe sheets, different colors. Like I've got a blue one here that I'm getting ready to strip this apart. And I was sitting in my chair. I still have to you tear these, like I'm making them about 2 inches, a little bit longer than 2 inches. Actually, I got this Trident gum package here, and I used the width of this to measure across here, and then I just went off across. And I was sitting there in the chair this afternoon, of course, because when I picked this up, it all unravels on me here. And I was pulling all the loose strings like this off of these tears, and then I was wrapping them around here. I'm only about a halfway done, and I've got that much. Now, I got this with the idea that I was going to crochet a rug, but I don't know now if I'm going to do that. So I might tear these sheets that I got different lengths, different widths. And I was thinking this would be fun to make, one. Even if I did one for a snippet roll, that would be quite wide. But I might just strip them down and keep them, and we'll see what happens. I'd like to make a rug, a crocheted rug, but I was reading and they say don't launder your crocheted rug in your washing machine. And I was asking in my stream on Saturday why, and they said because it'll ruin the machine. It's too heavy. And I'm going, well, I don't want a rug that I have to take outside and beat across the fence. So I might find another use for these sheets. But I got them. I think I got about 6 of them. So they'll always come into use. I can make, fabric pages and stuff like that. Or I can use them as sheets. But these have already been laundered. I laundered them when I brought them home. Let's see. Let's take this rubber band and put across here. Keep it from falling out on me. So I got those at the thrift store. Let me put these behind me. And let me show you my treasure. Let me show you the treasure. Halloween safety tips from Trick or Treat bag. I don't know what store this come from. So, we went to the thrift store, and, well, I'll show you the things that aren't treasures first. I got this big stencil here for 50 cents. That'll be nice. It looks like this, the bow, but I can use the holly leaves. I can use the horn. I don't have to do a bow unless I want to. So I got that. I got some Steam 2, which this stuff is expensive, and I got it for 50 cents. I mean, expensive, $3 or $4. I got this tulip photo transfer paper, and I don't think it's even been opened. For use with color copiers. Transfer your photos and designs to fabric. I got it to play with. Then, oh, what else did I get? I got some hand sanitizer. I think I got 2 of those. I don't know where the other one went to. I got some snaps. And let me show you this, though. This is the treasure. Hold on. There's the other hand sanitizer. All right. Let me show you this. I have a whole stack of these old patterns. I think these are from the Work Basket magazine. But look, there's a whole stack of them. And some of them are out of the envelope here. But these are only $1/4 a piece. They were only $1/4 a piece. And you know, this would make a wonderful journal. Work basket for pleasure and profit. Ideas for the bazaar, the home, gifts, and spare time money makers. And here they're making socks and a cap. Crocheted thread holder or basket. I think it's this one that they're doing here. So, but you know, I saw all these. Of course, I grabbed all of them. And my brother said, "What are you going to do with all those?" And I said, "For my art." He said, "I'm going to go out in the car and have a cigarette." Here's a sampler, friendship sampler. But this will make a wonderful journal. This will make a wonderful journal. An apron. Some of these have addresses on them. Fairfield. Fairfield is a little town just west of us. For subscriber, here's a embroidered floss kit. So I think I paid about $7 for the stack of them by the time I added it all up. Patriotic pillows. And the patterns are in here. It's just real thin. Well, I guess the pattern isn't in this one. But that's okay, because there's some loose patterns in here. And I would pay $1/4 for the envelopes. Work basket, modern handcraft. I'll be taking these out and looking at them when I'm in the recliner. Get 6 bibs stamped on material for free. Baby bibs. Of course, I don't have to put these. And just because they're in the shape of a bib doesn't mean I have to put that design on a bib. This one is different vintage designs. There's a birdhouse, Arondack chairs, looks like planters, a deer, the little Sunbonnet Sue and the little guy fishing. Some animals down in there, some plants. Vintage patterns. Whole stack of them. So I walked away feeling like, wow, if we're not planning to go there, I walked away with some treasure. Friendship is an endless chain. There's always room for one more name. There's always room for one more name. I'm sure this came out of somebody's, some grandmother probably passed away. See, here's some extra patterns that were not in envelopes. This one has these ones have patterns in them. A portfolio of patterns and directions given. There's some booklets in here. Ooh, isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? Doilies. Thread crochet. Crochet. This one's a little more recent. So I was a happy camper when I walked out. I felt like I got a treasure. I'll be doing something with those sometime. Sometime. Hold it a minute. And, well, I guess I'm out of bands here, headbands. I'm going to have to get me some more headbands. I'll just put them back in the sack. So then we went to the eye doctor. We were there for about an hour or so. We went to Walmart. I had several things I wanted to get at Walmart. Then we ate out, and by the time we drove back into town here, it was 7:15. I'm not going to have time to get online. So just hold it a minute, and I will come out and look at chat. Let me get my... Oh, I do have some Happy Mail. These are things I purchased I want to share. And I bought... Let me get it here. Hold on. Johnny at Junk Journal Shop. I bought her composition book kit. It was not very expensive. Let me welcome folks in. There's Lisa. Hi, Lisa, my eclectic life. How are you doing? You did a stream on Tuesday, was it? Or Thursday? I missed it. I think you did a stream instead of Johnny. Instead of Tanya. Welcome, Lisa. It's so good to see you online again. Hi, Pam. Joni's here. Malia. Hi, Malia. She said there are some great ideas in them for sure. Well, they'll make a wonderful art journal. That's what my head saw when I saw him. Ruth says, it sure will, Mary. Malia says, I have a ton of those Workbasket magazines. They are awesome. I sold a ton, but I'm thinking of keeping the rest because they have so much fun stuff in them. They do. I have some up in Wisconsin. I don't know when I'll get them home. It's not a ton of them. I probably have a stack of them. Malia says, hello, lovely ladies. Here, let's put this wonderful needle book that Ruth made for me. It does come in handy. And of course, I still have Penelope here. Yeah. Hi, Elvis. Welcome, Elvis. Very cool treasure, Lisa says. Yeah, Lisa, you were showing some of your things that you had gotten over the last several months. I saw a snatch of that video. Yeah, I kind of wish that color was darker, but I'm hoping the next batch will be. Rhonda was here. It looks like she had to go to dinner. She said, I'll be in the background. Was Molly? Did Molly come in? I see a hello, Molly. Hello, Molly. You're new to me. Is that Molly? Let me find her here. Ruth, Lisa, Joni, Elvis, Artsy Nurse, Rhonda, Elvis, Joni. I'm missing Molly. Is that Molly Newman? Is that Molly Ruth? Elvis, Stephanie. So sometimes I don't think we see. Ruth said hello, Molly. Molly, if you're out there, hello. Artsy Nurse says hello, Molly. Molly, there she is. Hi, Molly. It is a Molly Newland. Molly does a lot of coloring, I believe. Am I right, Molly? I think so. She, I don't know if she chats much, but if you're out there lurking, Molly, welcome, welcome. It's good to have you with us. Hi, Amber. Welcome, Amber. Amber, I'm getting some mail ready for you, too. Let me go ahead and open this. Welcome, everybody who's come in. It's good to see you. Good to see you all. So, let's open Johnny's. Now, I think Johnny sent me an update. She told me she did, and I thought I saw it, but now I can't find it. So I might have to. She said she did something, made a change on the cover or something. This is her composition book. And she sent me, but I was looking for it. I thought I saw it come in, but now I can't find it. So I'm going to have to contact Johnny and say, would you send that to me again, please? Make sure that I'm only getting paper here. Kind of cutting at an angle, but I don't want to cut the packaging here. Now this is for a composition book, and I have the composition book. You know, they're not expensive. She didn't need to send those. And I'm not sure what she changed, but she sent take that tape off if I can. Well, looks like I cut it anyway. Cut it there. I like what Johnny does. I think she does a really good job on her projects. So there's a marble paper. And then she sends the banding to go. I don't know if that's for the corners. I think this is for the spine, maybe. And she sends the marbled paper. I think is that for the inside? I think you get a choice of how you want to do this. And here's if you want to make this kind and then this. Of course, I might use my own here. This goes on the side of it here. But I might end up putting this here and using something else there. But you have a choice for doing this one too. And she sends 2 of that. Now she said she sent an update, so I'm not sure what kind of an update she sent. And then this is just a piece of composition book paper, so you can get an idea. I think she folds this. I think one is meant for a large book and one for a small book. I'm not real sure exactly how. I'll have to go look at her video. So thank you, Johnny. I'm going to have fun with this. Yes, I am. Let me put this aside. Now, this was my own order here. Let me open this up. Let me get the address tag off. This was my own order. And I don't think I need this because it just came from Amazon. Hi, Janet. Hi, Elvis. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Roy. Roy says, crinkle, crumble. Bang, scratch. Bubble. Rip, crash, swoosh. The sounds of merry crafting. And pretty soon there's a craft-a-lunch. All right, let's see if I can just, without too much ado. Yeah, the bang crash sounds like Meri, doesn't it? Amazon is going to have their Amazon days on what, the 11th and 12th, their Prime days or whatever. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I have some things in my, look, I ordered some black. I needed black. I ordered black because I couldn't find it at Walmart. Look, they put a label across that for me. And then I ordered some of these squeeze bottles that are falling out of the packaging here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's falling apart. Huh. Well, there's 6 of them. There's 2 here. That's 3, 4, 5. That must looks like an extra. An extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what this goes to. Was there an extra? Yeah, it looks like there's an extra something in there. Doesn't feel like it though. I don't know what that extra thing was. I don't know what this is. Looks like it might have come out of a cap here. Well, I wanted some extra spray bottles. I don't know how these are going to spray. We're going to find out. Yeah, that looks like it might be. And then they sent this silky piece. I don't know why they sent the silky piece. What that is for. I don't know. I was going to open that package anyway. Then I bought, this is not the newest one. This is the one, the sticker book. Let me put this behind me. Can you guys see it? Yeah, you can see it pretty good. It's the Philia sticker book. They got a new one out called the Imagination one or Imaginarium. Oh, look at that. These are cool. And I'm hoping these stickers, I'm hoping they made them stick more. There's the A's. The A's. Looks like they've interspersed the alphabet. There's a bunch of A's here. This was on sale, so I got it. There's the B's. I'm going to get that I'm hoping the Imagination one will be on sale. But if it isn't, that's okay too. So this is something fun to play with. These stickers. I got the first one that came out, and then I got the botanical one. I usually wait till they come on sale. K, J. Ooh, I like that. Flowers poetry. Even the stains of her grief became her raindrops dew the beaten rose. So they interspersed the alphabet within the pages on this book. The other books, they have them at the back. M. Oh, this is a nice sticker book. I did see Dee Dee right before I came on. Dee Dee had left a little video that said she will not be streaming this coming week. She said they had a tragedy in the family down in Texas. So keep Dee Dee and her family in your hearts and prayers. What did Malia say? Malia said, I'm assuming YouTube tried to upgrade something only to ruin something else. What happened, Malia? Did Popo come in? Hi, Popo. Welcome, Popo. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Like a turkey baster to put your liquid in with. Oh, is that what that is, Popo? I guess they give you a little rag to clean it up with too. What did I do with it? Of course, now I can't find it. It's over here someplace. There's all the jars. Well, I guess I'll find it when I find it. I put those things over here and then they disappear on me. I don't see it. But is that what that extra little tool is? Is like a little pipette type thing. Well, these look like they're only 2 ounces. We're going to try one of them out. This hasn't been opened. Oh, I'll bet it rolled off on the floor with this other one. What do you bet? I got a stamp down there. No, I don't see it. I'm looking. I don't see where it's at. But thank you, Popo. When I find it, I'll go, oh, that's what it's for. I don't see it over here. Shouldn't be too far away. I didn't move. But it's sure not here. It might have rolled on the floor and rolled away a little. I'll probably step on it when I get up. Checking to see if it got mixed up with Johnny's stuff, but I don't see it. Thank you, Popo. Leave it to Meri to lose something in 2 feet of space. All right, let me go down to the bottom of chat. Instagram does it to me all the time, and Facebook too, Malia says. Meri, you was over your red time last night. Hi, Angie. I know. My bedtime. I got in. I couldn't sleep last night, so I turned on my phone, and sure enough, there was Keisha still online, still selling. So I popped in to say hello, and I ended up buying some eyelets, a little bag of buttons. I think there were like 3 or 4 buttons in that little bag, big buttons, and black and white photos. Bless her heart, she had black and white photos. I can't go to any place without buying something. That's why I have to stay away. But it was late. She was just getting ready to... It's in the box. Is it in the box? No, I don't think so. The box is empty. I'll find it here. It probably rolled off on the floor under my chair or under the desk. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? God knows. I don't think God himself could find stuff in this room. He'd have to snap his fingers and have it all cleaned up. He'd snap his fingers and say, Meri, get to work. Angie says, we had a good time Friday and Saturday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the time when I can spend a little bit more money. I have to be careful, but I did buy those black and white photos. I was happy she had those. Roy says, we went with the family to the Bronx Zoo yesterday, 10:30 to 5. I got home, and though a bus had run me over. Really? Exhausted and achy. Did a bus run you over? Angie said she had to finish her post on Instagram before she forgot. That's quite all right. I got some new black paint because my black paint was so juicy. Let's put this down here with this bucket of white paint. So I was going through this book. I think this book was on sale when I ordered it. I try to look for bargains. I have some things in my cart. I've been kind of waiting to see if I leave them in my cart when those Prime days, Amazon Prime days, maybe some of them will go on sale. So I got a sticker book. So what are you going to do, Meri? You know what? I have no plans. Let's see. I have a Galaxy box, wax paper box that needs to have some Galaxy paper, but we're not going to do that tonight. Let me put Johnny's we could put this together tonight. Reach behind me and get a composition book. I'm not up to doing any batik. I need to draw Inktober. This is the Batik bee that I did. And the eyes are kind of weird, aren't they? I think the eyes, but on that drawing, the eyes were right there. They were 2 big spots, white spots. Maybe they're just spots on the bee's head. I might ink those in. And let's see what else. I got these things that I got. Here's my Inktober. I'm not up to doing batik tonight. I could draw something. On the Inktober sheet. So far for Inktober, I've done 7 days. I've got days 8 and 9 to do. We've done the chess pawn, the bishop, the knight, the rook and the queen. I really do like my queen. The king, and a Monopoly lantern. So I'm going to do Monopoly pieces tonight. We'll come back to that. And here's Rosemary's. Maybe I'll do the tree on this. Maybe we'll transfer her tree and do that. And I got more fabric here. Here's that other fabric sheet. This is more fabric than I'm going to. I actually got this to do batik on. So let's work with Rosemary's tree. Let's do that. And I'm going to trace it. You're going to trace it? I'm going to trace it. And we're going to work on Johnny's composition book. And I don't know what correction Johnny sent. I'm going to use what she sent and be happy. If she sends a correction, I might have to do something else. I've got over here, let me go over to this side. See what I have here. This is envelopes I'm getting ready. I'm getting my tracing paper out here. I had it right there. We're going to trace this tree and moon. We're going to do Rosemary's. And we could do both of them here. So Rosemary can't say, Meri, you didn't use what I sent you. Actually, she sent me 2 copies with the teeny weeny baby paper clip here. Okay, Rosemary. I have a sheet of this out somewhere, but I don't know where I put it. This is dressmaker paper, pattern paper, but tracing paper. But I'll use it for this. I got it to transfer my design. I don't think I'll be going to those quilting bees here anytime soon. But they did. I didn't think they were going to get me in until January. But by golly, they said that they would. They made my appointment, my surgery date for November 27th. Woohoo! What'll happen is I'll probably get this traced and then I'll start inking and dyeing it. And let's get out some handy dandy bobby pins. Allie K. Hi, Allie K. Did everyone hear that Dee Dee will not be on tomorrow? I did. I announced it, Allie K, but thank you for letting us know again, because I do tend to miss those things, but I happened to see her video right before I came on tonight. Yeah, she said they had a tragedy in the family, so let's keep Dee Dee's family. Dee Dee, and it sounds to me like they might be traveling to Texas or something. I mean, she said it was in Texas, so. Dee Dee, let's keep Dee Dee and her family in our hearts and prayers. Nobody likes tragedy. We're going to do Rosemary's Tree. I might even color it tonight. All right. And then I'm just going to take my pen, and it doesn't even matter if this is the good one or not. It's not. But let's use one of these. We're going to do Rosemary's Tree. We're going to do Batik tonight. Sometimes, you know, I don't know do I have this right? Yes. Sometimes I put the stuff down upside down and it ends up on the back of my pattern. Ruth said, hi, Ellie K. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Hi, Hudson Sailor Nancy. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And this is where, now I think Rosemary, I forget if she painted this tree out or if she painted around the tree. I can't remember. We'll just do it won't look exactly like Rosemary's. But nothing I do looks exactly like Rosemary's. Oh, I had to do that bee. I saw that bee earlier and I got to do that. Oh, you know, and while I'm doing this, I should get the warmer out. Oh my goodness, here's the warmer. But where's the wax? Well, I do have some wax in there. I might have enough to do this. Sure. Oh, here's my wax. So let me plug the little warmer with the wax here. Let me plug that in. Yeah, I'm enjoying this Batik session. Yay! I got to get the plug in here. You know, I need to spend an entire week just cleaning this room. I've been working on my crocheted, the full stitch, the Tunisian crochet full stitch. Oh my goodness, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So I've been working on that. I finished my shawl, my crocheted shawl. I've been wearing it while I'm sitting in my recliner. I probably look like a little grandma sitting there. But, well, probably a big grandma, but... And I could paint an ochre pod tonight. I don't know. Did I bring in an ochre pod? I have one in here, I think. I designed the black cat. I'm going to do a Halloween Fun Friday, which isn't Friday. If I have time, I'll do the black cat. Ochre, painted my ochre pods. We did the Santa Clauses. They're over across the other desk there. So if you have not done any of Rosemary's kits, run over there. Don't walk, run, because she does such an excellent job. What I like about Rosemary's kits is I'm always learning something new. I don't always do exactly what she does because, you know, do exactly what anybody else does anyway, because Meri always, I either get lost and do it the wrong way, or I get sidetracked and go down a rabbit trail and end up with something that really wasn't what it was meant to be. But I'm always learning. And Rosemary has, I mean, she does such interesting things. All of her caboodles. And I'm not saying this just to talk up Rosemary. I'm saying it because I mean it. I'm saying it because, yeah, I mean it. Now I'm deciding whether I want to color this tree and batik my wax on the outside here. It's probably what I'll do. And we'll just play with the batik tonight. I wasn't going to, but now that I have it out, I'm inspired and I want to do it. So this looks a lot more intricate than it really is. You know, all of these curvy things here, but it really is not that difficult of a design. It's really an interesting design. And I am in love with diagonals. And I think Rosemary did some flowers behind hers. I think I'm going to put some diagonals behind mine. And this will be a journal cover. And Rosemary, yeah, Rosemary and I did a little swap. And I have her papers over there, I think. And I'll make this for the cover of, she sent me some her marigold dye papers, and I don't think all of them were marigold dye, but she sent me some. I said, just send me some of your scrap crunchy papers and I'll be happy. No, she sent me beautiful papers, eco-dyed papers. All right, now we have the other one, does not have the moon behind it. This will be the back of the piece. And this is getting warm. Maybe I should put a few more pieces of wax. And this came in her batik kit. Now, I think she said this was a mixture of paraffin and wax, if I remember right. It's not just beeswax. This is for batiking. You don't need beautiful beeswax to batik with. You can, I guess. Alrighty. And you know, this is not a hard process at all. That bee, I got a little involved with my bee. Oh dear. What's going on in chat? Leah says, I love Rosemary's kits, but I know myself. I'll buy one and just hoard it and not use it. Well, I have several I haven't done yet, but that's because I'm so slow. I go down rabbit trails with these kits, and she's done and on to next month before I even have the cover done. So, and I go, oh, I got to have that one. Yes, the only ones that I didn't get since I started buying her kits was the dark shadow one and the farm one. And dark shadow because I'm not really into dark shadow stuff, and farm because I was still doing the nature. And of course, with the nature, you know, she sent one box for the nature box. It's one kit box. And I ended up doing 3. That's how come That's how come I get behind. You know, I've got to play. I've got to go down all these rabbit trails. Oh, you guys, I have to tell you, I might have mentioned this in my Saturday stream. I don't know. I can't remember if I talked about it or not. But when I was in the doctor's office, it's next to the hospital. And it's a part of the hospital building. But it's kind of like an addition. And it's a newer building. And he's up on the 3rd floor. The ophthalmologist is, the office. And I swear they were measuring my eyes to put in the lens, you know, for this, get the right type of lens, the right size of lens. And the technician was having trouble getting a good measurement. And I swear, I'll bet they took me in every room with every machine. It seemed like he did 10 different tests on my eyes there. And, but this one room was on the 3rd floor, and it was in the northeast corner of the building. And it just had the corner of the building there, and it had window here and window there. Now, granted, this was late afternoon, probably around 4:30 or so. And I sat there in that chair while he was doing whatever he needed to do to read that test. And I was thinking, wow, this room would be a really neat art studio. All right, let's see what I have here. Oh, yeah. Now, before I get started on it, I'm going to draw some diagonals. Now, you have to think that this is going to be folded in half. I'm going to make the journal, art journal, like Rosemary did. And it'll be folded in half here. But I think I'm going to diagonal it. This would probably be the spine. Let's mark it. So this will be the back, and there'll be a spine here. Let's mark it here and here for the midpoint. I can kind of see that anyway, but the midpoint's right about in here. Ooh, that's getting awfully close to the edge, isn't it? To the edge of my moon or sun. It could be the moon or the sun. And I'm going to draw a line because this will be the center. And I'm going to have my lines going like this. Well, let's start them up in here. Now, I don't want a diagonal on the moon. Did I not finish? Oh, I have to kind of use my imagination here and there. And you know, I think what I want here is whoops. I'm going to wax this line. So I'll have ink there and ink in between. Well, that didn't get very good, but by the time I put the dye on it, it won't matter. We could put a bird on this tree. I'm not very good at drawing birds, but let's go ahead with... I could put a bird in here. There's just a little line there. Now, down here, where the ground is, I think I'm going to put some curvy shapes like this to represent grass or leaves. And I'm going to have them meet at this horizon point. And I'm just kind of freehanding those. Let's see. And those will also be Batik wax lines in here. Can you guys see? Yeah, I guess you can. Ali K says, that tree reminds me of Rosemary's Awaka. Yeah, Caboodle. It did me too. It did. It reminded me of the Awaka. And she might have, who knows? She might have, that might have been where she got this pattern. But I don't know that, but it's a very interesting tree. It's very whimsical, isn't it? And let's do another one. Let's see. Let's do this one like this. And sometimes if I just quit thinking about it and just draw them, they come out. Okay. And let's keep that shape going down here. And we'll do another. Let's see. We want these to go in like this. Now, since I could put this on and just fold it in half and not worrying about having to fold it like that. Just put it on a piece of 12 by, I got that craft paper. We'll put it on that piece of craft paper. And I haven't had time to look at Becky's zine box. I need to go out and look at where she made the cuts on Becky's zine. I'm doing her zine box. Now, let's see. I'm coming up like that. Now the bird I want to make a pattern for. Not out of that. I'll get a piece of scratch paper. This will do. So the bird, let's see. Let's make him sitting on this. I want my bird to look halfway decent, so I am, that may be a little bit too big. Oh, and he's got to have a tail here. Move him over here. Okay, where's my tracing paper? We're going to put that bird sitting on this top branch here. Right in there. Let's give him a wing. Oh, okay, well, he can go out that high. I didn't have him. We'll make another branch going up this way. And then the tail, we're going to bring that tail down here. And outline him. And he's got a wing. That's the best I can do for my bird. I like it though. And let's outline the, I think this might be a, I don't know if I want to make it the sun or the moon. I have to decide in here. All right, I'm pretty happy with that for the cover, for the front cover. Now the back cover, oh my goodness. I was going to have it go meet these diagonals this way, and I guess I will. So this one would meet this one. It would go right in here. Right. Like that. And this one actually meets way up here, so it comes more like that. And this one comes up here. It doesn't have to be perfect. This is just something fun to do. And you know, batiking, it's like after you get it drawn and everything, the painting of it is really not that hard to do. Now, I think I'll do my bird. Can I still see him there? I can't see him. I could do him the same way. It wouldn't matter. I don't know if I want to do a bird there or not. What else could I do if I didn't do the bird? Do the lines show the final batik? The wax, here's my other one, and I did these lines. I did this with lines, and you can kind of see it if you get picky in there, but I'm not that picky. I drew this with an ink pen. But if you don't want the lines to show, do it in pencil. I think Rosemary did hers in pencil. It just depends on what you like and what you want. I would say, yeah, but the dye covers up a lot of it. But if you get lines, just say I was doing this area in here, and I plan on bringing my brush in between these lines here. Looks like I missed the line here. So, yeah, they'll probably show a little, but like I said, to me, that doesn't matter. To me, it's a part of the art just as much as the dye or the ink. But somebody who's going after it a different way may not want their lines, the ink lines, to show. I'm deciding if I want to put another bird on here. Let's just draw one. It just depends on what you like. You could do this in pencil. I'm not going to take that trouble. I very seldom draw with pencil. I just got out of the habit of doing it. There we go. We got another little bird on it. It's just something fun to do. And this one will meet up at this point here. It's kind of hard to draw on this fabric. The fabric kind of wrinkles a little. And one more up here. And then let's do the now, one thing I haven't not achieved yet with this batik, and I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm going to do some trial little pieces, and that's waxing the entire piece like I did here. I put wax all over this, and then you're supposed to be able to wrinkle it all up and get those little crease lines in there where your paint goes down. But I had so much wax on this piece that even if I had the crease lines, the wax underneath was resisting my ink. So I did not achieve that on here. I didn't really achieve it. So that's something I'm still working with to learn. I'm not going to try that on this tonight because I'm too tired to do that. I just want to ink this up and wax it and ink it. I am going to put it in the embroidery hoop tonight. Rosemary sent an embroidery hoop. When I painted my bee, I just painted right. I put a piece of wax paper down, but I'm going to use the embroidery hoop tonight because she sent it. We'll try different ways of doing this. Now, I almost feel like I want something in the boards. These are just diagonals. I love my diagonals. Rosemary put flowers. Now, I could put like a little flower or something in here. Maybe mimic these leaves a little. Like this. Yeah. I don't want anything too involved. But that'll give it an extra shape in here. And I'm going to leave that. I'm going to leave this. I'm going to come down like this. Now this will have a wax line around this moon or sun or whatever it is. I haven't decided whether I'm going to make it a midnight scene or a daytime scene. I'm leaning toward the black. And say, well, there was no yellow. I was wanting to get yellow dye. That's why we went into Walmart the second time. I wanted some yellow dye. There was none to be found in the area where I looked, but I did find a little $1.92 t-shirt tie-dye kit. And I have that here. We might try to mix that up. I'll put it in one of those little bottles. So I could have it. I could either make this magenta or teal or yellow, the circle. And let's make this one go this way. Our leaves. And then, of course, this big circle takes up a lot of that. This is just to give it some interest in the background. Now we'll just do a little thing there. And how do we want this one to go? This one has the... And I might leave those plain there. Leave two of them. No, this one comes down this way. So I got to do this. I don't want them too small. But I might leave this one plain and this one plain. And leave these, well, no, let's do the corner up here. And this is just for fun. This isn't anything I'm trying to... Yeah, I got my pen working different ways here. can't decide whether I want to draw that in or leave it plain. It's getting pretty intricate. Let's do this. And in between where you see these lines here, I'm going to be putting wax in the line in between those lines. And then when I do the dye, it goes pretty fast once I start coloring it. The dye work will come into here. And so those will probably be teal. My wax lines will be white. So if I don't know if I want to do teal though. I think I'll do the moon teal. My leaves might be black. Because it would be, and the tree will have these lines where the tree is. I'm not drawing double lines there, but I'll be doing a wax around the tree. And the tree, I think I'm going to leave white. Yeah. Let's go this way with this one. Yeah. I'm happy with that. I think I'll do the same thing. The shapes in here do not have to be small. They can be big, and I can leave that whole area. This is part of the tree here. I can leave that area alone in there, leave it alone there, and just put a little leaf in here. And so even though this tree does not have leaves on it, it's a whimsical tree branches, by putting all these leaf shapes up in here, I kind of made it feel like a tree with leaves on it. I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm happy, happy, happy. All right, so let's do the same thing here, only I don't have that circle. Do I want to put the circle in there? Where's the pattern? It goes right about in here. It's getting awful close to the edge. I'm going to pull it over a little. And let's slip this paper under it. And we'll get something like a circle under it. Yeah. Yep. That was what I wanted to do. And we'll draw in the leaf shapes real fast in here. And then I'll start coloring it or waxing it because my wax is melted over here. Oh, we need to do this. Now that I know what I want to do, it'll go pretty fast drawing it. We'll go pretty fast here. This is the back on this side. Let's put a shape in here. Man, I'm thirsty. After I get this drawn, I'll come out and look at chat. I had a bacon sandwich tonight. My brother likes to do something easy on Friday and Sunday nights, and he likes to fry his bacon. And then I have the skillet to wash the next day. I let it soak overnight, and I have all that grease. I pour the grease out, but there's still grease in the bottom of the pan. And so I let it soak overnight, and then I don't throw the water down the sink because I don't want to stop up our sink. So I throw the water out the back door. It doesn't hurt the back. It's in the backyard. It doesn't hurt the lawn. You know, it's just our yard. And it probably greases up the grass. But it's not very greasy because it's soaked. I pour all the grease out and into a little empty can, vegetable can that we've had carrots or something in. And let's see, what do I want to do here? I want them to face this way. And then we actually throw that in our trash bag, and they take it away in our garbage pail. They don't complain. And we also put our food scraps that we don't compost. You know, you can't compost everything in the trash. And let's see what else I want to do here. Those going that way. So I put these pointed this way, I think. And then in the morning, after I throw out all the greasy water, that's all it is, it's greasy water. Then I take a paper towel and wipe out the bottom of the skillet, and then I scrub it. I swear, I was getting so irritated last week because I swear I washed a skillet 3 times in one day, the same skillet. And then I got to clean out the crock pot. I'm getting tired of doing that stuff, I guess. You always clean your own dishes anyway, but when you have to do everybody else's dishes, it gets a little tiresome. And so I started doing like what I am now, complaining about it. So now, when we're done eating, he'll take his own plate and clean it off and put it in the dishwasher for me. I used to do all that. I kind of raised my voice a little, and so he does it himself now. I love my brother. He's a good brother. He's a good brother. He's a good guy. I shouldn't be so mean to him. He can be mean to me. He can be ornery. All right, all of this in here, I'm going to leave alone. I'm just going to put a little leaf shape in here. And I'm going to put a little leaf shape in there. And we're going to have this come down this way. I never really fought with my older siblings. They were really... I never really fought with any, you know, like what you see on TV with any of my siblings. My youngest brother, I probably came the closest to because we are of different political persuasions and different religious persuasions. But that was more of a, I don't want to say a verbal fight. It was more of a verbal difference of opinion. And we really didn't fight. We just went our separate ways. That I remember of. I haven't. Let's see. Let's darken this a little so I know where I'm going. Let's put a leaf coming down this way. And my younger brother and I used to be a lot closer than we are now. We're not as close as when we were both going to the university. Of course, he got into the dormitory where all the smart kids were, and I was left out in the cold floundering. They actually had a program for all the smart kids. All right. I think I'm happy with this. So if I make my bird teal and the moon yellow, let me reach around here and... Oh, you don't want to see behind me. Let's see if I can find that yellow dye. I got all these Walmart sacks. Here, tie-dye. Yellow. And then we have the little containers that I was using. And we got with rosemary. Teal, black, magenta, orange. And I think I'm going to put a piece of wax paper down here. But let's do this. And I think what I'm going to do is, do I want to put in one of these? Because I don't have a container. I'm going to put it in one of these little ones, even though I'm not going to spurt it out. I'm going to pour it into a little container and paint with it. So, and I don't know how much I'll need. Oh, there's a container here. I won't need those. Let me come look at chat. I've been ignoring you guys and talking. Hi, Becky. Hi, Becky. She went to Scott's mom's late. How did she have her doctor appointment the other day? How did she do? Hi, Kate, Kathy, Calico Kate. Amber's here. Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. Then you stopped at McDonald's? Andrea, Sharon Lombard, Little Red Wagon. Hi, Renee. Hi, Renee. Hi, Nina. Welcome, welcome. Allie K says, good brother, he's learning. Yeah, he's learning, isn't he? Little Red Wagon is Renee. She says, hello, friends. Hi, Melody. Loves her hobbies. Welcome, welcome. Allie K says, bacon sandwiches sound yummy. They are yummy. He likes them, so I eat them when he creates them. I mean, when he makes them. Let's see. Kathy says, hello, Sharon. Got sidetracked. Picking up after the kids. Angie says, I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a shower. Oh, Riri in here. Hi, Riri. Riri says, let's see. Let me go up to the top. I don't see the community or description pages on her channel page. On whose channel page? Are you on a tablet? I don't know who you're talking about. Do the lines show in the final Batik? We answered that. Angie says, Mom has 3 brothers and 3 sisters, a total of 7. Now there are 6. Do you have another? uncle passing away. Angie said, Mina, he is the brother of one of them. The other one was married to my mom's sister. All three were my mom's side of the family. Looks like Mina's. Angie says, Meri, I wrote this above. The uncle who just found out that he has cancer this week. They had to take him to the hospital yesterday because he couldn't breathe, not even sitting up. Remember my family. Thank you. We will, Angie. God bless your family, Angie. And we'll just pray that they'd be comforted and that they just find a special comfort. It's not hard going through all these illnesses. You know, I'm getting my eyes cataracts removed, but I don't have to go through half of the stuff that you go through. Let's see. That tree reminds me of Rosemary's caboodle. Crystal. Hi, Crystal, if you're still out there. Meri, where do I find your address? Crystal, would you message me if you're out there listening? Message me on Facebook. I know you're moving too, aren't you? I want your new address. And I do have my address in the Fibdiggity Facebook group. But if you're not a part of that group, I can't remember whether you are or not. Message me on Facebook and I'll send you. Anybody who needs my address, my snail mail address, message me on Facebook and I'll get back to you. All right, here's the kit. We've got plastic gloves. All right. We've got a piece of tie-dye t-shirt. I'll bet they count each glove as 2 pieces there. We got a little cording, a rubber band if you're going to tie-dye. You have to buy your own t-shirt. I don't see 9 pieces in this kit. 1, maybe the directions 2, 3, 4, 5 at the most. It said it's a 9-piece kit. What else? Oh, here. What's this? Well, that's just the background, isn't it? I don't know what this is. Oh, that's just the background. All right, you get the bottle, 2 protective gloves, rubber bands, and the instruction sheet. You get 5 rubber bands. So they're counting each rubber band as a piece in the kit. Jeez. It's not the clump of rubber bands. You have 5 pieces there. 5 rubber bands. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 6. And each glove is a piece. Where's the dye? I guess the dye is in the bottle. The dye is in the bottle. So maybe the dye is a part of an extra piece. I don't know. I just get, you know, to me, I could see counting a pair of gloves. But no, that's 2 pieces, honestly. All right, Mary's just commenting on how cheap people get. But it was yellow. I needed yellow. And see, I like what, I'm going to have to find out where Rosemary got her bottles. Because, see, these twist to open and close. And I like that so much better. These have that little cap on them, like, and I tend to lose these things, you know, and then it'll tip and spill and all the, I was looking for squeeze bottles on Amazon and I couldn't find any that twisted closed like this. So I'm going to have to find out where Rosemary got her dye bottles. But we will be happy. We'll use these. And you're supposed to use warm water or lukewarm water. Well, this has been sitting here, out here. I didn't get it today. I got it the other day when I filled these. So it's not cold. It's room temperature. So let's just fill this bottle. And I'm not going to fill it all the way full because I don't know how much. I'll fill it about 3/4 of the way full. And yeah, I drink this simply grapefruit juice. I love it. This is my, I would drink this before I drink soda pop. You know what I did not bring in here was paper towels. So let's give this a shake. Shaky, shaky, shaky. I don't know. Looks like that dye is settled down at the bottom there. Whoops. See, I shook the little cap off. I guess I got it. So I just have a feeling this isn't too dark. We'll see. I might mix a little of that orange with it. All right. Now I'm going to use Rosemary's embroidery hoop because she sent it. So let's use it. Let's say I haven't used it. And we're just going to put it in here. I really don't care for an embroidery hoop. I think sorry, Rose. Well, I knocked something off the... I knocked something over the cliff. I don't know what I knocked over. Did you guys see what I had here? It went... Maybe it was a pencil or something. Becky said, the 3 count is $6.80. A pack of 3 bottles. Let me go look at that, Becky. Go to, whoops, I went to Becky's channel. Let me come back here. Well, you know, even if they're a little more expensive, they're worth it. Thank you, Becky. Applicator, twist top applicator bottles. All right, I got it in my browser now, so thank you, Becky, for finding those for me. I truly do appreciate that. You guys are good with helping me find things. All right, so we got my dies over here. And this one fell off of the ledge here. I'll put these. And I don't need this ruler anymore. I need the paintbrush that I was using. And this was the brush I was using, and it's a little waxy. But we're going to start. I'm just going to use this piece of wax paper under this. That hoop I'd have to move around. Let me come back out to chat. And I don't think I'm on the red dot. Let me get on the red dot. There we go. $7 for 3 count. 30 count is $30. So a 30 count one, they're about $1 a piece. But a 3 count one is $2 and something a piece. Well, 30 count would not be bad if you had the extra money. All right, I'm just going to start waxing. Can you guys see? And you really don't need a whole lot of wax. And I'm just going in between where the lines here where I have my where I drew it out. And then you'll paint the background and then you melt off the wax. And as Rosemary said, don't count on it being you know, it will look homemade. It will not, unless you have, I need maybe a smaller tool, but I'm not going to fool with all of that. I just having fun. This is going to be a journal cover. I'm just playing. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. So this is really something that's fun to do. And you know, if you like to do Zentangle, I could see doing a really, not an intricate Zentangle, but to do some sort of tangles like what's been done over in here, you know? And then you just paint with your dye, and it's almost like using watercolor, only it's fabric paint. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like doing a, hate to say it, it's almost like doing a color book. Color between the lines. And then you're waxing this, and it will resist the dye every place you put the wax. It's really quite fun. Now the bird, I did not do double lines around the bird, so I'm just going to kind of outline him. And he will be a little bird sitting in the tree. Kissing. That's all I know of that little verse. Somebody know that verse, kissing? That's all I know of it. I'm not sure how this bird is going to turn out. We'll dot his eye there. We'll find out. My chat's stuck, I think. Becky says, I will be right back. I need to get a shower. Angie says, I feel bad because I can't help any of you, not even look up things. That's okay, Angie. Mary, top left corner needs a leaf. You're right, it does. Who told me that? Allie K did. Allie K said, you need a leaf up there, Mary. Let's put one just for Allie. There we go. Thank you, Allie. Let's wax it. You know, and it gets stiff where that wax is, and it actually sticks to the wax paper. Angie says, I need to be crafting, but I'm going to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, you know, Angie, sometimes, especially when you do things to sell and everything, sometimes you need a breather. Just think of people that work full-time jobs. You know, they get the weekend off. So don't hesitate to take time for yourself, especially if you do craft to sell. A lot of you sell on quiches. You know, remember to take time for yourself and refurbish yourself, replenish yourself. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes Birdie with the baby carriage. Kissing. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes Birdie with the baby carriage. I think she said Birdie because of the birdie there. Oh. So this is a leaf here. And I'll try not to, you know, do I want to, I think I'm going to batik this whole tree out. And it will be the color of the fabric. And I'll just paint the whole tree out here. I don't know if that's what Rosemary did or not. I can't remember. But that's what we're going to do. Rosemary's final piece was really striking. And I think she made a journal out of it. I do think that she did. And I get the buildup of wax right at the base of where the bristles are here. I get a little buildup of wax there. Put it back in the... Let's see. I haven't done these yet. You do have to keep putting your brush in the wax, though. But you have enough time to make strokes. And everywhere there's a wax line, it will resist. I'd like to get this at least dyed tonight. What time is it? 8 o'clock. I got 2 hours. I should get this dyed tonight. I was going to do a list tonight, but I'm into this now. I wasn't planning on doing this. But this is fun. This is fun to do. Now, Rosemary sent these little warmers, and she's already tested. And if you, she might be able to tell you where she got these warmers, because she buys them for her kits. I don't know where she ordered them from, but she tested them, and they're the right temperature to melt the wax without overheating it. And she said, like, if you use a grill, or a skillet, an electric skillet or something like that, they tend to be a little hot. But she said the way you know, she gave the temperature, I think, in her, she said what temperature you want to go for to melt your wax. But she said, you know, it's too hot if it starts smoking. But I just bought, when I got the encaustic kit, I got the burner, the little warmer here. And you know, I'm never, because I'm not that much into candles, but don't they have little heaters, little base heaters where you float your candles and then, you know, I don't know. Don't they have a little warmer with the... Now, do I want to do a center line? I think I do. I'm just going to put a line down the center. And, yeah, we'll see. We will see what happens here. But she can tell you all of that, or go back and listen to her. I think on her last stream, she did a Hawaiian journal, but the stream before that, she talked about batik a lot. She isn't batiking in... I haven't seen her batik in her stream. She did a when she sold us the kit, she sent us a series of videos talking about all of this. So I think she's planning on doing other things this month other than just batik. And dyeing in November, she'd already made that dye diary that I need to get to the library. I want to do a dye diary. I'm going to start making notes because I've already dyed walnuts, and well, I made walnut ink. I did that a couple years ago, but I did it this year too. And acorn ink and marigold. We tried the marigold because she did. And I wanted to get them. I didn't want them to. We're going to get a frost here pretty soon, and I didn't want to lose them to the frost. So I went ahead and do the marigold dye, and then I did just this weekend I did goldenrod, which I'm hoping that I can get a deeper color. I'm happy with the yellow, but it depends on what kind of light you're looking at it in. It's a pretty yellow, but I think I let mine boil. I'm going to make this a little bit whiter there. I let mine boil, not realizing that I didn't want to boil it. So, I'm hoping that right now, I did another batch and I'm letting it simmer. And it's simmering right now. I'm going to turn it off before I go to bed tonight. And tomorrow I'll strain it out. And you put alum, A-L-U-M, and cream of tartar in it. And the videos that I was watching, they got beautiful yellows. Mine's still kind of a light yellow, but you know, it's getting later in the season. And your dyes depend a lot on what you're doing. You know, your water, your the fabric you're using, how you heat it, what you put in it for mordant, all of that. But my dyes so far of my marigold and even the goldenrods are a lighter yellow than, but you know, even this yellow is kind of light. I'm wanting a really deep yellow. And Mina suggested that I put some turmeric in my marigold. And I tried that, but I tried it cold. I just took some turmeric and dumped it in the cold dye. And now I'm going to come a little different there. I think I needed to heat that up. I can still heat it up, but I haven't done it yet. When is she going to get to the good stuff? Well, I got this side just about done. We're going to dye tonight. We're going to color it tonight. But I have to put all the resist on it. And you know, this almost reminds me of in watercoloring how you put that, you have a resist. And watercolors will use a resist on their paper where they don't want the watercolor to go. And that's what waxing this fabric reminds me of. And so, here we are. So what else is happening in my world? I stay pretty busy during the day. I did get a book at the thrift store, another Mitford series book. I'm reading that. I'm working on Becky's full, she did the full Tunisian stitch in episode 14. I had to tear out about 14, or not 14 rows, probably about 6 rows, because I made a mistake on the edge, and it on the right edge, I got it a little bulkier than what I should have, and I thought, oh, I can live with that. Well, I got 6 rows down the line and said, I can't live with this. And the stitch is really an easy stitch, so I can, it's not hard to go back and redo those. And you're much happier when you do that, when you discipline yourself. Even if you're 10 rows ahead, tear it out, fix it. Because when you get done, you'll be glad you did. If you get done and leave that in there that's you don't like, you'll never like that block. You'll never like it. Your eyes will go right to it, right to the mistake. So I took it out, and the full stitch, the full Tunisian stitch is really an easy stitch. You just have to pay attention to where you are in the sequence of things, but it's really not hard to do. Now I could go a lot slower and make these lines a lot neater, but that's not what I'm after. I'm just after fun. And sometimes when I relax and do this, it turns out in the end anyway. Sometimes I make a mistake. I'm not sure how my bird is going to turn out up there, but and even after I melt off the wax, if I don't like my bird, after I've melted off that wax, I can put more dye and make him I can redo my bird if I don't like him. I think he's going to be kind of a skinny bluebird. On the back, anyway. Maybe I'll do better on the front. So there's nothing hard. You guys could do this. You don't have to do it as intricate as I am, but, this is not hard. Especially if you like to color. You know what it'd be nice to do? And maybe my next piece I will. You know what would be fun to do? Would be do a stained glass piece. Do a stained glass. This almost reminds me of a stained glass, what I'm doing right here, but it's really, by the time I color it, I won't have the big dark lines in there. But make all my lines dark, batik around, I may not have as intricate, but a stained glass piece in batik would be a piece, not a repeating piece. A stained glass one would be fun to do. All right, I'm ready to start. I think I got most of it here. I don't know if I don't see anything I missed. We'll rewrite here a little. I think I got it. I'll just get it a little bit more there. A stained glass would be fun, wouldn't it? And I used to do those stained glass journal pages. I want to get doing that again. I left that journal up in Wisconsin. Well, but those pages are stuck together because it's all in storage. It's all in storage. I have no place to put it here. Someday I'll bring it home and put it in storage here, but I'm not quite ready to do that financially. I got new eyes to buy. And we are checking with the hospital to see if they'll admit me into the hospital, because he's connected. He's associated with the hospital, my doctor is. And if he does, the surgery in the hospital, if they admit me, Part A will pay 80% of the cost. Now, the cost will be more. So what we're researching, we have to wait for an answer from their business office. We're still waiting on that. But if the difference between what they would charge and what he would charge even would save me a couple $100, it would be worth it. And the same doctor is doing it. It's just he would be doing it in the hospital instead of in his office as an outpatient. And of course, to get admitted to the hospital is what's going to cost. You would think the anesthesiologist would be the same price, but that's something else to consider. So we're kind of waiting on an answer on that. And I have to get a physical. I've already contacted. We're going to do that right down here in Harvard. They got a little clinic. They do pre-op physicals. So I didn't have to leave Harvard to do that one. Now, let's see if I can do this bird a little better. Let's do his outline here. His tail. His back. I didn't do the wing of the bird here. I'm not going to put a wing there because I got an awful lot of wax in there. I'm going to try to do a wing on this one. Give him a dot for an eye. There's the wing. I think that bird's better, but he's on the front, so yay. Let me take a break and look at chat. Riri says, you'll have to stay overnight. If not, it's outpatient surgery. It won't be covered. Yeah, if it's, I don't know, if that's probably why it will cost more, because I would have to stay overnight. I don't know if it's done in the hospital if I have to stay overnight. I think he gave me an estimate outside of the, excuse me, because he's not affiliated. He's not the business person for the hospital. He's the business manager for the doctor. But he said he could give me an estimate, and he estimated the charge for the hospital to be $2,000. But Medicare would pay 80% of that if it was in hospital. Now, whether that would cover an overnight stay or not, I'm not sure. I don't know. But I told him, I said, I'd like to see the difference. I'm happy with what he's charging. I think the total cost for one eye of everything comes to about between $1,700 and $1,800. And I think that is entirely reasonable according to what I'm seeing on the internet. So, and I can pay that myself if I can pay it in payments. And that's what I like about this eye doctor that I'm going to, is he'll accept. A lot of these doctors, you got to pay up front. They won't let you pay out on payments. But he'll let you pay out. He says you pay half of it You pay half of it when you have it done. And that's what I'm saving up for. I can save up for that out of my Social Security, half of it. And then he said, or they said, it wasn't the doctor, it was the business office, said, then you pay the rest a little every month, what you can afford every month. And he told me, and my brother was right there when he said it, so my brother's a witness. He said, if you have a month where you're running really short, like over the holidays, he said, just pay something. He said, even if you can only pay $5, pay something. And then, you know, catch it up the next month. And I think that is more than fair. A lot of these doctors' offices, you know, it used to be the doctor was a family doctor and you used to pay him with chickens and cows. And that isn't the case anymore. But I can understand that. I mean, they got overhead and people to pay and all of that. But, you know, I just appreciate this doctor. It isn't that I can't pay it. It is that I can't pay it all at once. So I appreciate the way they are letting me pay for it. So I think I got the right doctor and I like him. I told my brother, I said, I'm going to tell that doctor that he needs to go back to school and learn dentistry. I haven't found a good dentist with good bedside manners here in Nebraska. I've been to 3 different dentists, and every one of them, my whole mouth hurts and my attitude hurts after I get out of the office. I'm going, you know, this last dentist was the nicest one, and he even agreed to do some fillings, but you know, he hasn't contacted me to do any fillings. When they did when you first go to them, they do the initial exam and everything. And he said you could do about 8 fillings. And they would send in my insurance company, a pre-treatment plan. I haven't heard a peep out of him. I'm going, just don't pull my teeth. Let them, if they're going to fall out, I don't want them to pull my teeth because they don't hurt and I can still chew with them. You know, why cause more pain? You know, pull on them and all of that. If they hurt me or if they were causing problems, I could understand that. I haven't heard a peep out of him. He's a nice guy. I mean, he doesn't have, but it's just the way they operate. And the other doctor, I didn't like him at all. And the one I went to for the second opinion, he was not really, they did the x-rays and everything, but they weren't there for admitting me as a patient. I just wanted a second opinion because I didn't like the first dentist. I didn't like him at all. And the guy I went to for the second opinion said, oh, he's a nice guy and everything. And I'm going, yeah, but he's not working on your mouth. He's not pulling all your teeth. And I really do think that I should just let my teeth, if they're going to, if they hurt, it'd be a different story. If they were causing me trouble. And I have some cavities that's why I went to the dentist in the first place, because when I was a kid and I had a cavity, they fill them. They won't even fill them these days. They want to pull teeth, and I don't want them to pull my teeth. I want them to fill them. Yeah, I don't know. But I think this eye doctor, I was telling my brother, he needs to go back to school and become a dentist. Oh, you have different experiences with different personalities. You know, somebody else could go to those dentists and be just fine. Or I could go to another eye doctor and hate him. So it just depends. It depends too on your day, how you're feeling that day. But I had the time. That first dentist, I think, caught me by surprise because I was thinking cavities. And he said, pull this tooth and pull that tooth and pull this one. And I was sitting there, I'm getting out of this chair. I'm going home before he gets out his pliers. And I think that kind of took me by surprise because I wasn't expecting that. And for the eye doctor, I've had time to, I've had time to adjust my thinking and think about how I'm going to pay for everything and all of that. So that has a lot to do with your attitude too. You've had time to, I'm sure that there are people who go to that dentist who find him to be a nice guy. It wasn't me. Yeah. I'm just about done waxing all of this. This has been quite fun, to tell you the truth. I would encourage you guys, if you're at all interested in this, to give it a try. Give it a try, because you can find simple designs on the internet, even if you're not a drawer. Copy one, download one, get a piece of tracing paper like I did here with Rosemary's tree. Get a piece of muslin, or I think this is muslin, maybe an old sheet. You could probably even do this with I don't know if I'd use a Crayola because that's got pigment in it, but even candle wax, you could probably, you don't really need, I mean, it might react differently. She's got this is encaustic wax that she sent in the kit, but you could probably do this on the cheap and still have fun. So I would really encourage you guys to get a coloring book image. Oh, there's Rosemary. Hi, Rosemary. Rosemary, Rosemary, Rosemary. What did I do with it? I did my goldenrod. I don't know what I did with them. Did I put them over here? I did my goldenrod. Now they're kind of, let me turn this lantern because the light's so bright here that it kind of fades out the color. They're really a pretty yellow. The light's so bright. The light is so bright, you're not seeing the beauty of the yellow. It's really a pretty yellow. It's not a dark yellow, but it's a pretty yellow color. Now, I boiled my goldenrod, and then I was watching the videos, and they said don't boil it. They said let it simmer. So I got another batch going where I'm just simmering it. This is really, it looks lighter in my phone than it does in real life. In real life, it's really a pretty yellow, especially when you have it in natural light. It's really a pretty yellow. And Rosemary, we had a hard time finding it, but I did save some out that I'm going to send to you. And this is nothing that I'm expecting anything back for. This is as a thank you for sending me all that beautiful marigold paper. We went out to the state bought some land out in the country. It's really, my brother said the state owns that land. And they made a waterfowl area out of it, but there's no water in it because, we've had a very dry summer. And it's probably about a square mile out in the country, close to where we are here. I didn't want to go out there by myself. My brother took me. We had a murder here. They found another lady. This is the second lady that they found out in the fields. They find these ladies, these dead ladies, real people. This one, the first lady they found was about a year or so ago, and some drug people got a hold of her somehow, and they they dismembered her, and they strewed her body all up and down a country road here in our county. Just horrible, horrible. And then here in the last couple weeks, they found another, you know, these farmers have to go out and work in the fields, and they found another lady recently. I mean, this is nothing, you know, it happened recently. And they've identified her. She was 25 years old. They think they know who did it. I think they've arrested somebody. But I'm a little bit more cautious going out by myself to do urban sketching and everything. I used to go out by myself all the time. So you'd think that you'd be out in the country, that you wouldn't be. But, you know, there are people going up and down the roads here. This is not it's not an isolated. Let me get my lamp. Did you see my bee rosemary that I did batik last week? This is my very first batik piece, my bee. And, you know, it's not perfect. It's a bee. I didn't have yellow, so I used the orange that you sent, and I used the teal and the black. But I'm very happy how this turned out. But I'm using your tree tonight, and I drew birds in the tree. We're just about ready to start dyeing. And you know, I've had trouble finding yellow dye. I guess I'm going to have to get it off of the internet. I guess I'm going to have to order some dye, yellow dye off. We did find in a tie-dye kit, but look at these caps. I don't like the cap, and I like your twist bottles a lot better. And if you can, Becky gave me a source tonight. She found some on Amazon, but if you could message me, Rosemary, if you're listening, where you got those twist bottles, I'd be very happy if I could get them any cheaper. I think it was about $7 for 3 bottles on what Aunt Beck found on Amazon. But I don't mind paying a little bit more because I'll lose this cap for sure. I can't keep track of stuff like that. I've already lost I bought some little spray bottles tonight, and they came in a little package, and one package was open, and they had a little, Popo said it was like a little squeegee thing, or not squeegee, pipette thing to put your liquid in. And I had it here, and it just disappeared in 2 feet of space. And that's what will happen to that cap. I just know it. I think I'm almost ready here to start dyeing. And I'm just going to work on a piece of wax paper. Rosemary worked on look at the back. This is what the back looks like. Looks like I might need to do something down in there and up in there. Yep. What did Rose? Let's see. Amber's here. Allie K says, holy moly, that's horrible. Oh. I hope you're not talking about my piece. I think she's talking about yeah. What kind of a pen did you make the lines with? Somebody wanted to know. I just used a gel pen. Well, that wasn't it. I used that gel pen that Dee Dee sent me. Or maybe I did use this one. This is a Sharpie S gel pen. But I used a pen to draw this bee with too. And you can kind of see the lines in there. But it doesn't bother me. Those lines, because I don't know, I kind of like the lines showing myself. If you're picky about that, use a pencil and then go and erase it all. But if you wax over it, you're going to have a hard time erasing it anyway. And I'll be dyeing around this. All right. Well, did Rosemary hear everything? Rosemary said, yes, I saw the bee. Wonderful. Beautiful. Beautiful. Did you hear me tell you about the goldenrod, Rosemary? I got a box ready to send you. And I have to tell you, I'm sending you leaves and everything. You don't dye the leaves. Well, you can, but you'll get a lot of green. And you need to use, now you have iron solution from all your rusting and everything. I'd have to go rust something, and I don't want to fool with that. But you use alum. Watch the videos. There's a lot of videos on how to dye marigold. And I don't think mine turned out as dark, but I boiled it. You don't boil it, you simmer it. Now I'm going to leave my wax plugged in. Let's do the moon first. We're going to do the moon or the sun. I don't know which one it is. Now this yellow was a kit that I got at a tie-dye kit that I got at Walmart. So I don't know what kind of dye. I don't know how this is going to work, but we're going to use it. And I don't know if that will reactivate. Let's get a baby wipe. Where are my baby wipes? Oh, what did I do with the baby wipes? I don't see them. I don't even have a towel out because I ran out of towels. Wait a minute. What did I do with those baby wipes? Oh, phooey. They got to be here. Hold on, let me stand up. I got this. These carts are just piled. I clean them off, but that doesn't matter because they just get stacked up again as I art. I don't know what I did with the baby wipes. Well, I don't want to use that container dirty because it'll get my yellow dirty. Let me run out in the kitchen and get some paper towels so I can clean that dye out of there. So just stare at my design for a bit. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some paper towels. Okay. Okie dokie. I want to clean that container out a little if I can. I just don't want it to reactivate. I don't know if it will or not. The problem is my room is too small to hold all this stuff. I clear it out and I fill it up again. My poor brother, he's going to wonder where all the paper towels have gone. I usually buy my paper towels that I use in here separate, but I've been using the kitchen ones. Here's that cap. Yeah, see, I need to clean this out. That would have reactivated and darkened my grade out my yellow. I'm glad I took the time to do it. All right. Let's give it a shake again. Riri says $8.99 for 1 ounce bottles, $11.99 for 24 ounce bottles. Becky said, what size though, Riri? The twist top bottles on Amazon are only $8.99 for 30 pieces for 4 ounce. Yeah, I think these spray bottles that I ordered, where are they? Let me get this pincushion off or I'll be messing that up. These spray bottles that I got, I think they're only, well, they were here. I think they're only 2 ounces. Or maybe those are 4 ounce. They look like 2 ounce bottles though. I don't know what I paid for them. But I got them to spray alcohol and acorn spray with, not to do the dyes. See, this yellow is awfully light too. I don't know. Yellow might just be, even in watercolor, I think yellow is, and in my opinion, which is just an amateur opinion, I don't think yellow gradiates much in watercolor because it's such a light color. I'm looking for a good brush to use here. Yeah, I am so hard on my brushes. We'll use, well, we can use this one for the yellow. Yeah, see that? It's coloring it, but it's, I'm going to mix a little bit of orange with that. Just a drop of orange. And let's see what I get. But I like these twist caps. All right. Maybe I should shake this a little. Let's just put a drop in here. Well, that was a drop, wasn't it? But it's a darker yellow. That's the kind of yellow that I want. And I got a little up in here. Now see, once you start coloring this, it'll go fast. This is the moon. And the wax will resist it. The wax will resist it. I'm going to make that yellow in there. And I didn't wax. I left my, what did I do with my wax brush? Let's put, I left my waxy. I need to wax this right here. All right, we'll come back to that. Yeah, I would encourage you guys, if you have an interest, try this because it really is easy and it's fun to do. It's fun to do. Now, I want to try to get a little yellow in there. I don't know, my wax might resist it. No, wax is resisting that. And some moon in there. And I can go back, if I don't have the detail that I want, I can go back after the wax melts and put more detail in it. But I think I'm pretty happy with that. Let's do the other one. And we'll probably have to let this dry a little. I don't know if I'll be able to melt the wax tonight. hi, Pam. The Dollar Tree has 2 packs of twist. Yeah. Now I don't know about the twist top. I have bought their spray bottles, and they've worked okay. Dollar Tree spray bottles. I think I tried to get some the last time I went, and they were out of them. I didn't look for twist bottles at that time. I was looking for spray bottles. Now, Rosemary put hers on an embroidery hoop, and the reason she does that, she says it'll, your dyes won't soak through as much. My dyes are soaking through here, but, and look, it splattered where I splattered it, but that's okay. I don't mind splatter either. Yeah. Yeah, adding that orange. This is the kind of the deep yellow I'd like my goldenrod to be. But I don't think I'm going to achieve it. It could be, I think I needed to, the thing of it was, you know, I'm just learning to do all this dyeing, natural dyes from Rosemary. And I didn't even think about goldenrod till just about a week ago. And I think I needed to pick the goldenrod a little bit earlier. It might have been a brighter yellow. It's a yellow, but it's not a, I think it's not, it's a later bloom. That's what I'm saying. And I think if you get it earlier in the year, it blooms, I think they said from August through October, September and October. And of course, October is getting pretty late. All right, I've got all of this left. I'm going to dump it back in here. I'm going to dump it back in. And a perfectionist would probably say, you should have thrown that out, Meri. You're throwing your dye back into the dye bottle. Oh, I don't want to waste it. I only paid $1.92 for that kit. I had to laugh at how they counted each glove as a piece. They said you have 9 pieces. You've got 5 rubber bands. That's 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 piece, 4 piece, 5 piece, 2 gloves, a bottle with the dye. I guess the direction, you had directions. Funny. All right. So now what do we want to do? I waxed out the tree. So the tree's going to be white. And probably after I melt the wax off of it, I might go over it with a black outline. So the leaves, I think I'll make teal. And I don't care if that teal gets some yellow in it. So let's make the leaves the teal color. And, well, I really want black in there. I might make them teal and black. I wonder what would happen if I mixed a little black with the teal and make it a dark green. Let's see. Because that's too bright of a green for me. I mean, it's a pretty green. It's a pretty green. I like it. But I want it to be more of a night. So I'm going to mix some of that black with it and make it a darker color. Now, it's a pretty green. See how it looks dark here, but it's really a teal color, more like what you see up in there. So I'm going to add a couple drops of black to this. Whoops, I unscrewed the lid. Now, let's see what color that is. We'll try it up here in the corner. Well, it's still greener than what I want. With more black in it. You want it black, Mary, not green? Yeah, that's more what I'm going for. Now I can just do this whole thing because it'll resist. Where I put wax will resist. So I can just do this whole thing in here. And I might have to come back after I've melted the wax and define these a little bit more, because I think I got more wax on there in places than I wanted, especially in here. And I think once you put that on there, it's hard to scrape it off. So let's just continue seeing what I have here. I'm not completely happy with that area. Let's see how, oops. Oh, I put my hand in it. Oops. Where's my towels? I goofed that in there. Hold on. The problem is I can't use my heat gun to dry it. I'm not completely happy with this area. After it dries and I melt the wax, I might go in there and detail this a little bit more up in here. But we'll just keep going and seeing what I get. I missed that line altogether, but that's okay, really. Oh, and it's gonna bleed. See, I've got more wax in there than what I want. But that's okay. I know that I can detail this after I melt the wax. I'm not happy with that area. Too much wax in there. I'm happy with this area. So I guess to do a fine line on this, you need, I used a small brush, but I need an even smaller brush to get all the detail in there. Yeah. You know what? I don't want all that green there. And my tree is going to be white. Oh, I'm kind of liking it the more color I get on it. Some of these areas in here I really do like. Now this is Sunday night and it's 8:53. I got about an hour left. Dee Dee will not be on tomorrow morning, but Janet Nash comes on at 9. And I don't know if I'll be awake or not. Depends on how I sleep tonight. Did I get a blue? I didn't get a blue. I have a blue, I think. I don't know if I can mix any up. I might be able to. No, if I were doing this alone, I might have gone a little bit slower in here. And, you know, you learn by doing, though. I want more detail in here that I'm getting. In my leaves, I've got my wax lines a little thick. So maybe I'll do it again. I'll keep trying. I'm going to batik in October. I'm going to be doing several different batiks. This is only my second one. And the more you do, the more you'll learn. And maybe I'll try with making, I want to learn to do the crinkle. I have to master that. That's a goal for October, is to learn to do the batik crinkle. I want to learn more about the history of batik. Rosemary talked a little about the history being over in Indonesia. And so October is going to be my learning month for batik. And you'll probably see me do 2 or 3 more pieces maybe. And trying to master different techniques. I got a little dark in there. I might try to do yellow over that again. I don't know. If I don't, I'll make it a leaf. See, I got that too much wax in there. I'm just getting a little bit of green right there. And maybe I can come over on the side here and get a little this way. But after I melt off that wax, I can come in and detail it a little bit more. I could make my birds a magenta. They could be red birds. I think I'll do that. I don't want to mix up the blue tonight. And this is the back of the journal here, and this will be the front. I like this bird a lot better. I might put a little, whoops, see in my brush, I'm messing up my yellow moon. I might put a little red in there. I think it'll turn brown though. If I can't get a little of that off. If I put red in here where that green is, I think it'll turn brown. I'm pretty happy with it. This will be the back. Maybe the front will be a little better. All right, let's do the front. Let's start up in here. I did not get the detail in there that I want, but it's okay. And I'm going to fold this in half and make a journal. And I was thinking about using Rosemary's papers in there, but they are more 8.5 by 11. So I might make a journal with my craft pad that I bought the other day. Journal paper. Now I can't pour this back in the bottle. Whatever's left, I'll have to either splash it on a scrap piece, which would be fun to do, or dump it. And I'm not going to dump it. Yeah, I'm not getting the detail that I want in there, but I can go back in and add detail. So see, you learn by doing. You learn by doing. And by watching Rosemary. Amber says, no, she said it was one someone sent her, else the Sharpie gel pen. I don't think it was either as permanent. That's right, Amber. I think I used the S gel pen. At first I thought it was the one that Dee Dee sent me. Dee Dee sent me some Pen Plus Gear gel pens. And I have them over here, but I do think I used the S gel pen. I did not use a permanent pen. And so, yeah, it might blend in a little there. But I know that doesn't concern me. You know, it is bleeding into the area here a little, but I think I'm going to try to put some magenta in here too. Well, I'm going to make my birds magenta. We'll see. This stuff does not, you know, this might bother people seeing this. I could go over that again with some more yellow, but I don't think it will help. But that stuff doesn't bother me, especially while I'm learning. You know, if you were doing this as a commission piece or doing this for somebody you had as a gift, you know, something like that, it might bother me a little bit more, but this is me learning. This is me learning. This is only my second batik. So I don't know if I'd even want to use a permanent pen on this. But here again, after this all dries and after I melt or iron off the wax, I can come in and detail a lot of this with black lines, which is probably what I'll do. I want to do a stained glass piece. I think we're going to do that next. I was going to do a cat on this, but I decided to do Rosemary's tree. Yeah, I didn't get wax in there on this. Oh, well, that's okay. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. So it goes pretty fast doing this. And if you're more particular about this stuff, just go a little bit slower. Pay attention to what you're doing a little bit more than what I am. Maybe use a finer brush to do your lines. I have a smaller brush here, but I didn't want to get it all waxy. You need to be careful what kind of a brush you use, because the wax can melt the bristles. I would not, if you don't have a natural hair one, I would use craft brushes until you found one that worked. Don't ruin your good brushes. I got too much wax in there. So when I melt that off, I'll probably come in and detail that a little bit more. I think I can turn my hot pot off. And we'll let that cool. And I'll take it off the table. Well, the second thought, let's turn that back on. I don't want to waste this ink. I think I'm going to do a scrap piece with what I got left in here after I get done doing all my messy here. We want to do the red birds. Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me pull this over a little. It's not perfect, but it's fun. And by the time I get done, it'll be just right. Okay, I don't want to dump this yet. I want to wash out my brush. Get out another towel, I guess. Hold on, let me get a clean towel. Oh, that brush had a lot of yellow built up in the inside of it. I'm not seeing the green, I'm seeing the yellow. Isn't that interesting? All right. I'm just going to take some of this magenta and put it on my wax paper. I haven't used the magenta yet. Shake it up. And I thought I had a lid here. I might have taken it out in the kitchen. Yeah, I'm not going to fool with it. I'm just going to put it right up here. This is wax paper here. I don't know. His nose got a little... I might end up doing something different with this area. I'm not sure I like that. And don't mind the lines, because I can go in and outline them in black after I'm done. This bird got a little skinny. This bird got a little skinny, so I might add more. Yeah. After I melt off, I can't scrape that wax off. I have to iron it off. After I iron it off, I'll go in and detail these birds a little bit more. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if I can lift some of this. Yeah, I think I can. Let's try a little of that orange. See, my bird got a little skinny in here. My wax lines got a little thick. So I'll fix that later. Let's see if I can put orange in here. Hopefully it won't turn brown on me. I had to use lava soap, and I put Clorox on a towel to clean my hands before I went to the doctor the other day. Is that the orange? Yeah. We might change the color of this bird. Let's lift up some of that. We don't want a pink bird on an orange moon. Now that'll resist, I think. Do I have that waxed? I thought I did. I do. Yeah, I see I need more green in there. So I think if I just slow down a little, make my, make my designs a little more detailed, I'll be just fine. My pink bird, my bird is, I colored his tail orange. Don't worry, he'll pop out again. I'll take care of him. I colored my bird's tail orange. Let's do this one orange too. I like the yellow, but for another day, I guess. Let's do another squirt. He's kind of hiding in the tree over here. I'm going to have to change the color of that bird. Let's see. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let's get another paper towel. The bird's hiding in the moon. I almost wish this would dry enough that I could. I almost wish it would dry enough that I could melt the wax. I wonder if I try to melt the wax while it's still wet, what would happen? She asks, what will happen? I think I left my tissue papers. I got the ones that I used the other night. Let's see, I wanted to come into this and put some green in there. All right, so let's get out a piece of scrap fabric. Oh, hold it. I'm not done with that orange. Hold on. I see a spot. See, I need this wax to be more detailed. And I'm going to try something. Let's try it right in there. See, I could take my orange and go over that green and then make it a brownish color in some areas. Let's do that. Not on all the areas, but see this in here? It's a pretty brownish color. Let's do that on some of these areas. Almost looks fallish, like autumn in a way. I'm going to change the color of those birds too. Oops, that was black. We don't want black. Let me wipe that up. What did I do with my orange? Do it around the edges here. Your orange and your green will make a real pretty brown, and that's what's happening here. I'm liking that. I'm not liking my birds, but we're going to work with those. Let's do that same thing over on the front cover. Oops, I keep forgetting to untwist the cap. What time is it? It's 9:18. Meri gets too impatient for some of this stuff. I want it done. I want to do it in one night. That's why Rosemary didn't do hers on her channel, because it takes, to do a nice job, a professional job, it takes time. You can't just sit down and do it. Well, you can. Oh, I'm liking that. Kind of adds a different dimension to it. Pretty brown. A pretty brown. All right. We're going to leave that. I want to work with the bird yet. The bird is faded into the moon. There. Now, I think what will happen, if I put blue on that, it'll turn green. We'll have a green bird. If I put black on it, that might be pretty. If I could get a black bird out of that. You know, it's a nighttime. I don't know what I want to do with him. I think black is probably my best choice. That's teal. That's yellow. I think black is probably my best choice for that bird to fix him. Where's my brush I was using? Let's do it on this bird over here first. This poor bird got skinny. And don't worry about him because I got too much wax around him, and I will detail him once I melt the wax off. I think that's my best choice. Let's do this one. I could leave a wed ring there, wed red on his. But I painted it out, so we'll just play with different things. Maybe I'll do a pretty bird on another piece. A black tree would have been nice here, but that's okay. Well, his nose, we'll have to fix his nose area. Yeah. Twist the cap. We'll fix the nose area. Don't worry about it. Right now he's got a big beak. Boy, that black is not... It's made it a deep dark red. That's kind of interesting. We're going to leave it. All right. So what I'm going to do now is get out another sheet of wax paper. We're going to set this one aside just for a little bit and let it dry off a little. Set it up there, and we're going to play with my leftover dye here. On a sheet of fabric, what do I have behind me? Got a towel. What is that fabric I had? Hold the phone. I'm looking for it. I had those fabric strips. I put them down here. Did I not? No, I put them in that box. Here. We're going to play with this strip here. Because I don't want to waste my dye. Boy, that's a big strip. Well, it's the size of a sheet. Twin sheet. We'll just do a part of it. And let me cut it. Off here. we're just going to play. I just don't want to waste my dye. Waste not, want not. So let's just take not that brush. Where's my brush I was using? This one. And let's do something you would do in your art journal. Let's just play. You know, and you could do something like this and let it dye and dry. And then you could cut it and do put it on your slow stitching, because the wax will melt off. We're going to iron off the wax eventually. I just don't want to waste my dye. And you could just play. And that's what I'm doing here. I'm just getting some wax resist on there. Now that's an awful lot of, let's do some smaller ones. So you don't have to do a specific design if you don't want to. Now let's do some bigger ones. And the bigger ones will have white dots on them after I iron it off. Whoops, I dipped it in the dye and not the wax. That isn't what I wanted to do. I wanted wax dots. All right, now let's take my brush, and I just want to use up this green that wasn't my brush that I was using. Was it this one? This one. Isn't that fun? Look at that. That's fun. Oh, I'm enjoying this. You're going to see me do a lot more batiking in October. That got a little, wax ran a little. This would have been pretty to put on my cover. This might, so you could do little snippets of trials of different things. Do a little sampler book of different techniques. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll start that Tuesday morning. I'll think of some different techniques, and we'll use these strips, and we'll do a little sampler book of different batik things that we can do with batik. Now I'm going to take this red again. I'm going to squirt it in here. No, that's the orange. Yeah, that's what I used. No, I used the magenta, didn't I? Well, let's use the orange. I don't know what I used. Let's squirt that in there. Make a pretty brown. Look at that. Isn't that a pretty brown? Let's try some of this on here. Oh, that's a pretty brown. I don't know if you're seeing it. Now, let's just leave that. And I still have color in my, what happened to my strip of fabric? Is this it? It's a strip. I don't know if it's the same one. We'll use it. Whoops. Well, looks like I got it in some dye. Oops. The oopsies. Oh, it's picking up dye from the table. That's okay. It's just play. That spot will be brown. Whoops, everything's falling on me. All right, let's do some more waxing here. Let's do, we don't want too many lines. Oh, I know. Let's just let that pick up the dye. It'll be okay. Let's do some bricks. Like a stone wall almost. Only we don't want them that thick. We want our bricks red. So what I want, I hate to use a smaller brush, but I need a smaller brush. Oh, I dipped my dye brush in that wax. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I don't know if I got it waxy. That was the brush I was using to color the dye with. Gotta watch what you're doing, Meri. I think I can still dye with it. This was my dye brush. What I want is, I want the bricks to be red, so I want the mortar to be white. So I want lines. Like so. So this is just a little, this is play. You know, we don't have to be perfect. Oops. And that's not perfect for sure. Looks like the side of an old building where the plaster's tumbling off of it there. Where the bricks are falling in. We see a lot of that around here. Thread. See if I can't go back. Go back to some neater ones here. Whoops. Well, make a longer one there. And let's just do some lines here. Maybe some squiggle lines. And what else do I want to do? Dots. Some more bricks. And oops. All right. Now let's just squeeze some orange. Let's just squeeze it right on the bricks here. And spread it out with my brush. Oops, that's not going to work. And I feel like I need to make more bricks up here. Or more seemingly brick that's fallen off of an old building, maybe. An old store building. They're not pretty bricks. They belong in a junkyard. Okay. Now, let's come in with some of that brown. Looks like an outside of an old store building. Now what I'd like to experiment with, this melt, I think this wax hardens pretty fast. It'd be fun to see if I could scratch lines, just do a patch of wax and see if I could take a needle and scratch lines in it. So when I talk about doing a sampler, that might be one of the techniques that I would try. You know how we put all that wax on top of the bee? Just take a needle and I might try that. What time is it? 9:41. Might have time to do a little sampler. Let's try that over here. Let's get my big stiff fold. We're going to do it. I don't know if I can, if that would melt this. I'm just going to do a patch of wax there. I'm going to let it harden a little. And let's see if I can't take my needle, one of my pins, and scratch a line in it. And see if I can get wax in there. Just kind of like crinkling it up. I'm just going to do that much of it. All right, we'll go back to this. I'm running out of wax. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Let's do some verticals here. I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this. I'm just playing with getting different ideas here. I'm going to have to sit down with my Society of Idea Collector and think of different things I can do batik. Maybe I'll do a little research and see what kind of batiks techniques are out there. Okay, that's all wax. Let's turn this this way. And let's do some diagonals. I like my diagonals. And this brush is pretty thick. I get me a thinner brush to use. Now, every place I put wax is going to resist. All of this will be white. And if I didn't like it to be white after I ironed it off, it could be, I could come in with a dye on top of it. Or a walnut spray or something like that. Okay, now I'm going to do a couple wide diagonals this way. And we still have, let's turn it again. Let's do that same thing in here. Some diagonals here. And I'm going right over those spots that I got spilled dye on. Doesn't matter to me, it's just a play piece. And it'd be fun to do some faces with this, wouldn't it? All right, we'll put a diagonal this way, and one in here, and a little one there. Okay. So let's do what haven't I used? I haven't used my yellow, but what I teal. I kind of covered up the teal. I got black, magenta. I'm gonna have to mix up some blue. Let's do some of this yellow in here. Now this is tie-dye dye. I don't know if it's any different. This is what they tie-dye shirts with. All right. This is where I want to scratch wax in there. Let's turn this around again. Oh, it rose right off. Get a towel. Hold on. Luckily, it's the yellow. We'll work it in there. Put that cap back on it. Now let's grab some of this brown. I made that brown by doing the teal and the orange. I think, and maybe a little of the green in there. And it could be a little darker, but I'm just using what I have here. Just don't want to waste it. It's a lot of color to waste. Look at all these 3 stripes I did with excess dye. Let's wipe this up a little. All right, now I'm going to leave that alone, and I'm going to take my pen, my needle, and I want to see if I could scratch in here. And I'm just going to make marks and see if any of that will let any of the dye. I might put some black in there. It should. I feel it. Let's go this way a little. You kind of have to know what you're doing. Let's see if that made any. Let's add some black to what I have in the jar here. I keep wanting to unscrew the lid. Yeah, I think I'll create me a little sampler, Batik sampler book. I might need to scratch it a bit more, but I think if I work it in, let's scratch it a little bit more. You have to know where you're going with this. Maybe use my, I don't want to use the X-Acto knife because I would Keep your fingers out of the way. Stuck myself with that. Now, let's see what is going to happen. I think I'd have to play with it a little bit more, plan out what I wanted. I think it's going to soak in now in places. Let's just put some black directly on it and see if that works. No, I'm not seeing it soak through too much. This is kind of what you want to happen with the crinkle. You know how you crinkle it up? I have to work more with this technique and see if I can't get something going. Yeah, it's resisting it pretty good. Let's use up what I have in here. See, I can see maybe when I melt the wax it will show more too. But I don't see any really dark black. Maybe I need a sharper, wider, sharper, maybe like one of those stylus, sharper stylus. I find one. Maybe the screwdriver. Yeah, I'm going to have to play with this technique a little bit more. Find a tool that makes... I think maybe when I melt that wax off, it might show a little those lines a little bit more. Now, let's put some more dye. Let's use this up. I just don't want to waste it. These are sampler pieces. Get out some old fabric and play. See what you can create. See what you can come up with. And you know what? I'm going to quit there. I'm going to set this aside to dry a little. Swipe out my container. And I'm done with my inks. I'm going to put them back in a box. My dyes. And This is the brush I was using. Let's wash that out a little. And this is the wax brush. I'm going to put it over here so I know. I'm going to plug my iron in. Let's take this off and let it dry. Let's see. I know this isn't completely dry, but I don't see why it might hurt the base of the iron a little. Might get a little dye on the iron. That can be wiped off. It's not completely wet. I'm going to try to iron this. Let's take this other one off. Be prepared to be messy. Lava soap, and then I pour Clorox on it. I don't put Clorox on my hand. I put Clorox on a paper towel, and that will get this dye off. We had to go buy lava soap. If you want to know where the lava soap is in Walmart, you go to the automotive. You go to the automotive division. Just saying. They don't put it in the soap aisle. They put it in the automotive aisle where all the mechanics work. Let me throw this string away. Yeah, get another paper towel out. I got some drippy dye on this wax paper. And let's see. Let's unplug my wax tool. Let's turn it off first. And unplug it. And let's wipe it off a little. The bottom of it here gets a little waxy. And the bottom of this, but it's hot. I'm going to put it right back on. All right, let me set this over and let it cool. Plug my iron in. And reach over here and get these papers. I can set this here. I'm going to use the same papers because my papers are out in the kitchen. But I have these that I was using the other day. So let me plug the little iron in. The little Batik iron that Lizzie gifted me. Thank you, Lizzie Brewer. And it might be a little later tonight because I want to see. I'm going to see if I can iron this. We'll let that get warm. And while that's heating up, I will put those dyes in this little box I have over here. Thank you guys for the links to the Amazon squeeze bottles. I'll go check them out after the stream tonight because I do want some bottles. I got some half-pint jars. I think that's what Rosemary used, but I like the little squeeze bottles. All right. Boy, I'll tell you. This room is a mess. It's getting warm. I'm going to see if I can iron this. Maybe I should put another piece of wax paper down under it. Not that it matters any. I guess it really doesn't. How many? Well, yeah, maybe I should because I just have one sheet there. Let's... I'm not trying to protect my sheet underneath. I'm protecting the glass underneath. I only got one sheet of paper underneath of this. And I don't need the wax anymore. So tomorrow's Monday. Dee Dee won't be on, but Janet Nash comes on at, I think I put it under here. Janet Nash comes on at 9. Eastern. And I suppose, I don't know if Janet Young's going to be on or not. Let's take this piece out. Look at how splattery that is. I'm going to throw it away, but that's kind of pretty in its own way. All right. So this is a little damp. It's a little damp. Well, that's already on my, in here it's damp, but not so much that it's, that dot's already there. But I don't think that's going to matter. I think we'll see what matters and what doesn't. Let's take a sheet and put over it. Now this sheet already has some wax on it, so I'm just going to try to use the pieces that, oh, look what is happening. Well, we'll just let that happen. Let's just kind of blot it out a little here. It doesn't affect that much. It's getting a little color off of it, but that's okay. I don't mind that. All right, we're going to iron now. We're going to try to melt that wax off. And where you see all of this oily stuff is the wax. Oh, look at, you can see the tree. Can you see the tree coming through there? Now you probably should be patient and wait for this to completely dry, but Meri's not patient. Oh, my chat went away. Hold on. You guys are probably telling me something. Hold on. My chat's gone. Let me close it out. Crystal says, the bee is amazing. Crystal, did you hear me tell you to message me in Facebook? Message me in Facebook and I'll send you my address. Good night, Becky. She's going to call it a night. Yeah, Becky and Scott are going to have to practice getting up early in the mornings now. It's Monday morning. I don't know if Scott has to go to work tomorrow or not. Let's pull this up a little. You guys can see it better. Whoops, except for I'm going off of the... Let's pull it down a little because I'm going off of the edge of the glass. Well, that's interesting. Let's pull this off and see what I have on the paper. I should have probably put paper down over here too. Here's the back of it. Let's do the back. Although no wax should be on the back, but this is the back of it here. Look how vivid that is. Let's get another sheet and let's do the back. Now, I already have wax on some of this, but you know, it's coming through, isn't it? That kind of surprises me that that wax is coming through the back of it. Yeah, we need to... I don't see any color coming through, though. I mean, you can see because this is transparent, but that color's not on the paper. You see that orange through the transparency. And all we're doing is melting the wax off of the fabric here with a encaustic iron. Courtesy of Lizzie Brewer. Bless her heart. She sent this to me about a year ago, I think. Maybe a year and a half ago. Riri had to say goodnight. Becky had to say goodnight. Mina says, the one to the left looks like a sooty black chimney. I like it. Oh, the sampler? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You know, this is something that, it's a little messy. Your dies get a little messy, but you can put gloves on. I just didn't put on gloves. But this is something I would really encourage you to play with because it's not hard. If you like fabric stuff, this is not hard to do. This is kind of fun. You know, it'd be fun to take a coloring book. You know, you guys love to color. Several of you love to color. Take a page out of your coloring book and transfer it onto your fabric and see what you can do with it. It doesn't have to look like the page, but I bet you could do some creative things with it. All right. So there's the back. And we'll just keep putting papers on this. And I'm going to save this paper for Galaxy paper. I'm going to save it for Galaxy paper. We'll put crayons on this. No, crayons. I get going here, you guys, and I can't stop. I don't care if it is 10 o'clock. I know some of you got to get to bed. You on the East Coast. Ruth is 2 hours ahead of me. So 10 o'clock here is her 12 o'clock midnight. Let me have a sip of water. About drank that whole jug. I'll probably have to run to the bathroom after this stream. That's the first thing I do after I turn off my camera. I'm hopping over my stuff on the floor to get to the bathroom. I drink so much water. But that bacon was salty. It's made me thirsty tonight. Let's see if I can't get some more wax off of in here. I'm still working on the back of it. It's getting quite a bit off of the back. I think I'm pretty done with that. Let's flip it over. Hold it. I need to set this iron down so I can pick this up. Now it did take some of the dye off in here on the paper, but that's okay. It's still a pretty orangey color, brown color. It did take some of the color off, but I like it. Now, I still have wax on here. Let's put a clean sheet. Look at how waxy that is. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Let's just put that behind me. Yeah, let's grab a... No, I don't have clean sheets out. I have sheets that I was using from the other day. And some of them are pretty used up. Some of them are pretty used up. I don't know if I can find one that's not. Here's one. Now, that part is used up. Let's put it this way. I didn't know I was going to do this tonight. Here, I'll use this one. And I didn't know I was going to do this tonight, so I didn't bring in my papers. So I'm just using the same papers that I used the other night. And they are waxy. Alright, where's my new one? Where's the tiny time? Can you guys see? My tablet is... Maybe I should zoom out just a little. No, I think you guys can see most of it. I want to get it done. Let's see how much more I can get off here. Quite a bit. All this is coming through is wax. This is the front that I'm doing now. And when your fabric is stiff, you know it still has wax in it. Look at that. Kind of pretty in its own way, isn't it? I don't think that's coming off of the paper, though. I think that's the oil. Let's lift it up. Yeah, see, it's not coming through on the paper. It's just the oil showing, the oily paper showing the color beneath it. You knew Meri didn't have patience to wait till Tuesday morning to do this. Well, my goodness, that's a day. An entire 24 hours. You know I'm not going to wait 24 hours to do this. I'll stay up an extra hour or two. I'm going off the edge of the paper there. On the table. There's the... Wow. How cool is that? See, it didn't pick up any of the color. It picked up the wax, made the paper transparent, so you see the color under it. Yeah. And when you can't get any more, like, I'm not getting much more there in here. A little. When you can't get any more, that's a good sign. But when you get more, like I am here, trying to do it where there's no no wax yet. Now, I did not coat this whole page with wax. I just did the wax in the areas where I did not put an outer coat on this and to crumble up. I didn't do that on this sheet. That's something I want to play with. Maybe in my sampler book. No, I'm not seeing much come through anymore. I think I've got it pretty good. Is my iron still plugged in? I think it is. Yeah. A little in here. Along the edges. Feels pretty good. It's a little waxy yet. I don't know if I can get any more out of this. Feels pretty good though. I mean, I expect it to have a little wax. Well, I expect it to have wax left in it. This is going to be the cover of a journal. Even if it has wax left in it, I'm not going to cry about it. I got this corner real good. Let's go back to let's do this area a little bit more. Here. Seeing too much more come out. It feels good. Feels a little waxy right here. I can feel it. Let's see if I can't get a little of that off. Feels good. That paper is really coated with wax. Got pretty well used up that paper. All right, I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm happy with it. Now I'm going to come back in and detail this. So I'm going to put that aside. But before I unplug my iron, let's go back to these pieces. And let's take these off. Ooh, they are wet. Ooh. These are wet. Look, I got dye on the wax paper there. Maybe I can print that off. Let's try to print that off. Let's take a paper. Help! I'm just going to use one of these waxy papers. And let's just put it over on this. And I guess not. It's getting some of it off, but not a lot of it. It's getting the spots of it up. It's not getting a design, it's just getting the spots. But my wax paper has a pretty design on it. I'll keep that. This is my wax paper here. That's interesting, isn't it? So let's see what let's iron the wax off of. Jeez. I don't know. I need more papers. We're just going to use this one again. And let's iron these. These are still pretty wet. And you're supposed to let this stuff dry before you iron it. These were done on top of wax paper, so I think the dye probably sat on the wax paper there. So I'm getting, oh, this is pretty. Got a nice print. Got a nice print on this paper. Let's do some more. Now we're getting the wax. I don't know, where does the piece end here? Way up here? You're supposed to be patient with this stuff, Meri. Yeah, Meri's not patient. It's not one of my hallmarks. I kind of like what's happening in there. I don't know how much of the wax I got off. Throw that behind me. I don't know. I've used up my sheets almost here. I don't have many with dry paper on it. This is paper here. This is fabric. And this one is fabric. Where is it? Oh, that's paper. What happened to the fabric one? Uh-oh, I lost one. Well, let's go ahead and do this one. It's here someplace. Is it on the underneath? No, it's probably hooked onto one that I pulled off. I got most of the wax off of that. Maybe I wasn't doing the fabric here. Let's do this. Let's try it here. It'd help if you'd iron the fabric and not the paper, Meri. I got you guys covered up with a sheet of paper. I can't see any remarks. I was ironing the paper, not the fabric. That's why I wasn't getting any wax up on it. These are my sample sheets. This is the red brick one. It really is turning out kind of nice. And I'm ironing off the wax is what I'm doing. I don't know what you guys are seeing here. This will make nice galaxy paper. I think this one's about done. So here's the brick chimney. It kind of, yeah, I should have maybe waited for that to dry a little bit more, but we'll play with that. And here's the first one I did was just the spots. Let's iron that one out. clean piece to put it on. So that's all wax in there. Yeah. Go. Fold it over. Yeah. It feels pretty good. I lost a piece. I have to find it. Hold on. I think it flew off. So we got this one. It's a little waxy in there yet. Let's take this and put it between here. See if I can't get some more wax off of that. All right, we're not going to fool with that one anymore. It's a pretty piece, though. I like this one a lot. I just dotted, I was using up my leftover dye, and I just dotted wax on there. This one's pretty nice, too. This is the brick one. I don't know what happened to the other one. It's probably on that piece of wax paper. Hold on. Let me fold some of these up. Maybe I'll find it. I probably threw it behind me here. These pieces are nice and waxy now. I want to do galaxy pages with these. Put them in my galaxy wax paper box. Uh-oh, I ran over this one. Hold on. Yeah. Well, I got to stand up and lift my chair up here. I'm looking for my other strip of fabric. It flew away someplace. It might still be on this piece of wax paper. No. This is the wax paper it was done on. Is this it? No, that's an envelope. it is. I found it. It's stuck on this piece. It's got some paper stuck on it. All right, let me put these sheets behind me. You do not want to see behind my chair. It's a mystery behind here. I have all sorts of cool stuff behind here. All right, let's iron this last piece. Wherever I did it here. It's right here. And let's see, it's got some paper stuck on it someplace here. Here? No, that's wax. It's stuck on it here. There. All right. This is a coating of wax that I tried to get streaks in between. We're going to see how that irons out. That's something I want to play with more. It's right there. All right. See how waxy that is? Yeah, it's a lot of wax on it. Down a little. That's kind of interesting to play with that technique a little bit more. Can you guys see those streaks in there? I can't see chat. I hope I have mods in there to bop anybody that's being naughty out there. I think, wait a minute, let me go down to the bottom. Nina's here. Said, if you are an art pro, Emma, you've come to the wrong channel. Emma says, Batik. Only did it once, but long ago. It was a dip method. Mina. Emma says she's not a troll. Okay. Welcome, Emma. Glad to have you join us. What did Emma say that made... This is a fabric painting. What's going on here? Yeah, it's batik. It's Emma, this is my first experience with batik, so I'm very much learning, and you guys are watching me learn. I've done several let me get these pieces off now. I've done some samplers here where I'm learning to, what I did here is I covered this area right in here with wax, and then I scratched through it. And I want to refine that technique. I think that turned out pretty good. And here I was drawing diagonals down in here, just playing in there. And this one, we did a brick technique on this one. I think these turned out pretty good. We did a brick technique, and then on this one, we just did dots and spots. So I'm going to save these as samples. I'm going to make me a little Batik sampler book. So let's get all this. And then this I'm going to detail yet. So let me unplug my iron and fold up all these big papers that are taking up my space here. Hold on. And I'm going to work a little bit more on this. I'm going to detail it a little more. I'm not completely happy with it. Let me unplug the iron. Tiny iron. It is called an encaustic iron. I was gifted this iron from Lizzie Brewer. She said she was done doing encaustic, and she sent me some wax and the iron and something else. I can't remember. I might have used it. I took it out of the box. I can't remember what else she sent me. She sent me some wax, some colored waxes. Those can get expensive. All right, let's take these papers off. I'm going to save these, Emma. I don't know if you saw me do my galaxy papers, but I do them with melted crayons. And I got all these waxy papers now from doing my batik. I'm going to throw this wax paper away. And, yeah, we're going to do some galaxy color things. Not tonight, but we're going to do some galaxy papers here. I see a galaxy in there. I see a universe. All right. Now I'm down to my desktop. Except for I'm going to put this on a... Whoops. Wait, I'm not quite done yet. I've got another sheet over here. Hold on. Let me fold it in here. Okay. Now, oh my goodness. You don't want to see behind me. Let's put this on here because I'm going to work with this a little bit more. These I'm going to create a little sampler book. Like Rosemary has a dye diary for she's doing natural dyes. I think I'll do a batik diary sampler. All right, I want to take my black marker and let's see if I can't, because I do have a lot of black lines showing here. And let's play with this a little bit more. And make this bird look a little bit more like a bird sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes baby in the baby carriage. That's how it goes. And I can color this in now that I've melted some of this wax off and give this bird a little bit more of a body. Shape him out a little bit more. I don't want too big of a beak there. And he's sitting in the tree. And then we have the moon. Or I guess you could call it a moon or a sun. And I had it yellow, but my colors were bleeding into it. So I turned it orange. So I'm sure in true batik they don't do this after they've washed off their dyes, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care. It's gonna be an art journal cover. It's going to be an art journal cover. What time is it getting to be? 10:46 here. I'm going to play with this for a little bit until I'm happy with it. And then, let's see. I won't be on tomorrow, but Janet Nash will be on at 9 Eastern. Dee Dee will not be on tomorrow. If Janet Young comes on, I don't know what her plans are. She'll be on at, well, she comes on after Dee Dee. I think she comes on around 1 Eastern. And then somebody comes on Monday afternoons. I lose track of Monday afternoons. You guys know me. I like my big black lines. This could almost be a stained glass design. And yeah, my pen marks are showing in here, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care. Not one little incy teensy weensy bit. Doesn't bother me. And this is a Pen Plus Gear. Riri gifted me a box of 10 packages of Pen Plus Gear because I'm having trouble finding the felt tip pens at Walmart. They're taking them off the shelf. I don't know if they're just lost in the supply chain or if they just discontinued making them. I do like them. I've always liked their Pen Plus Gears. I'd rather them take something else off the shelf, but I don't control that world. I don't even control my world. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes baby in the baby carriage. And see, I have ironed off the wax now, so I can draw on this pretty good. I didn't, that wax, I think what I want to work on doing is doing a finer wax line because see, I had all wax in there where I really wanted more color happening in here, but that's okay. We'll just mark it up with our marker. And I might still have some wax in there. I can feel it. Let's see what's going on in chat. Mina says, oh, you are seeing the bobby pins on the side? The bobby pins. Meri uses them instead of paper clips. Emma said it's a full moon. People said I should look for it. It's a hunter's moon. Lisa Conway will be streaming tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Sharon. So Lisa streams. Is she going to stream in the evening at her normal evening time, Sharon? At 6 Central? Or is she going to stream in the afternoon? I am so happy to hear that Lisa is back streaming again. I was starting to miss that lady. I was starting to miss her. Now this is a little messed up in there, but you know what? It's the back of the journal. It's not going to make a big difference. Sharon said at her 6 o'clock p.m. time. Okay. Lisa Conway is Lisa My Eclectic Life. Thank you, Sharon, for letting us know that. I didn't know that. She streams at 6 Central, 6 p.m. Central. Lisa My Eclectic Life. Yay! Her husband passed away last year, and I think she's just getting back into feeling like she can get out there and stream again. And, you know, she's got her kids, and I think they're both out of school now, aren't they? I think my black pen is getting a little used down. Maybe it was just a waxy spot. Yeah, I think this is going to turn out nice. And I get these black lines in here to straighten up things. I'm liking this. I was too impatient. I had to iron the wax. This has got a little wax on it. I can feel it. I can feel it's a little stiff in there, but it's going to be an art journal cover, so I don't mind it being a little stiff. If you were doing this on a piece of fabric that you wanted to sew with or something, you might. Oops, what happened there? Oh, my tablet. My tablet is no longer taking a charge. Well, you guys, I think I went to 0% here. I don't know why. Let me turn this off. I went to 0%. It wasn't charging up for me. It could be my charger. I'll have to play with that. Let me look in up with my mobile phone up here and see if I'm still live. I just lost my chat. I lost my tablet. It's coming back, but I think it's lost all its juice. I'm just going to continue working here. I might have to run in and get my other phone. Or, you know, you guys have seen what I'm doing here. I could finish this offline, but I'm doing it. I don't want to stop. Let's see what happens here with my tablet. It's coming back. Oh, Samsung. Yeah. I think it's completely lost its charge here. Where's the button? Let me run in and get my, it says the connected charger one will take longer to charge. To charge faster, use the original charger. You know how old this tablet is? It's at 1%. Let me run in and get my other phone. It's just sitting by my recliner. I got to see you guys. I can't stream without seeing chat. Hold on. I've got 2 smartphones now. I have the one that I'm streaming with now. up there. And then this tablet's so old that I traded my tablet in. Of course, they let me keep the charger, the tablet, and I got another smartphone with it. So let me get back out to my own channel here. Let me get rid of all my stuff. Go to YouTube and go to my channel. And oh, that's a horrible thumbnail. You can't handle this. Oh, gotta turn the sound down. Hold on. And there you are. I'll watch you here. Welcome in. Ah, the technical difficulties, Emma says. Yes. Technical difficulties make our life pleasant, doesn't it? Now, I could have gotten more dye in here, but my wax pieces were, lines got awful thick in there. I want to work with getting thinner wax lines. Yeah. Emma says, we have yellow birds called North American goldfinch or something. They are fluorescent. Ooh, yellow birds would have been pretty on here. Except for I got impatient with my yellow in the sky here, and it turned brown. Now this will be the spine. This is going to be an art journal, and it's going to go like this. And of course, this is the back. Whoops. Wait a minute. Did I have that? Well, there, like that. This is the front, but that's okay. It's a little off, but that's all right. I don't mind that. I'm just going to play with it. And I'm hoping that this will turn out as nice as... I might have to detail this bird a little bit more. He's turning black on me. I wonder what will happen if I take red and... he's lost his beak in there. I might have to touch that area up a little bit more. I'm not really liking that. I might have to maybe come in with a white pen there and touch up his beak a little better. I like this bird better, but I sure messed up his beak. Let's give him an eye. Let's give him an eye. I might come in with a white marker around here like I am with this black marker. And this is where I dropped dye. We're just going to leave it. It's a learning piece. Boy, I sure don't like that area. I don't like it at all. But it'll be okay once I get it done. Let's get out my white marker and see if I can't fix that. Shall we use this one? Or where are they? Yeah. Did I put them over here? I don't need this stuff anymore. Let's throw it away. No, I got the gold one out. Where's that white marker, those white pens that... Let me hunt in my drawer a minute. You can listen to the ASMR of Meri hunting through her drawer for her white pen. here it is. Well, this is one. I don't know if it'll color on there or not. Not very well. This is a gel pen. That's not the one that we just got. What happened to the ones we just got? Ow! Back up, Mary. I'm looking for it. I cleaned this drawer out. I really do. But I use this drawer so much, and I toss things back in here, and they get shuffled around. I can't find those pins that I just bought them. I just bought them. Those Uniball pins. I sure don't see them. Ah, hold the phone. They have to be here. Here. This is what I do. Except we don't want to do that one. We want that one. Let's see. So this will mark nice on there. Let's see if it marks nice on here. Yes. So we want to outline this bird a little better. Yeah, he's coming across a little better. We'll let that dry a little. I might have to get out my white paint. He's better. He's better. He's just coming. He's just taking a minute. It's a little dark in there, but it's better than it was. It's better than it was. I can live with that, I think. Let that dry. Come back to it. Bye, Emma. Thanks for dropping by. We like to get to know new people. She's going to go see what else is on. Probably got tired of Meri looking through her. This pen is getting juiced up. I mean, I'm using all the juice in it. I might have to get I don't know if I've got another one out here. Let's see. Let's try this one. Yeah, this one's good. Some people, when they come to chats, you know, I don't care if you guys are busy doing stuff, because I know when I go to chat streams, you know, sometimes I have stuff in my hands that I'm working on. And when you're working on something while you're listening to, even though you want to chat, it's hard to work on art and chat at the same time. So it doesn't bother me. I mean, I like to see you guys chat. I like to hear the chat. But it doesn't bother me if there's long periods where nobody's saying anything, because I understand it. I do appreciate it when you guys do chat, though, and I get to hear what's going on. And I was going to do a list tonight. When we do lists, we get, you know, I get to know you guys a little bit more. Hi, Kathy Whitney. Kathy, I did a batik piece tonight, and I did 3 samplers. This is my second batik piece here. It's going to be an art journal page, art journal cover. It's going to fold in half here, like this. So this is going to be the back, and that's going to be the front. And then I had some leftover dye, so I started playing with bricks and spots. We did these tonight, and then I wanted to see if I could scratch through the wax, and I really kind of like that effect. I'm going to work more with perfecting that technique here. So I've been batiking tonight, having fun, and now I'm playing with bringing this design out a little bit more for my art journal. And I'm sure that is this, what I'm doing now, is probably not an official batik technique. But I don't care. Kathy, have you done the full Tunisian crochet stitch yet? Boy, I'm enjoying that stitch. I'm enjoying that stitch. I like it when the stitches are easy because you can relax. I mean, you have to keep track of where you are on it, but you can relax doing it. It's not a difficult stitch. Kathy says, did you get your papers that you ordered yet, Sharon? Kathy says, I'll have to watch the replay. Well, it got a little messy there for a while. Ironing it off, I had a lot of crinkling going on with my papers. And here's another thing about replays. If you guys, I don't expect you to sit there and watch 4 hours of a replay. You know, I don't do that myself. Find what you find interesting and zip on down the time bar. That doesn't bother me at all if you guys do that. Of course, if you want to sit and watch, if you're arting on something and just having the chat on in the background, having the video on in the background, that works too. However, I usually do that more in the winter time. Sit at my desk and listen to chat while I'm arting. In the summertime, I'm here, I'm there, I'm here. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, Vern? Keep Dee Dee Willingham and her family in your thoughts and prayers. She's not going to be streaming this week. She just said they had a tragedy in the family down in Texas. So I don't know what's going on there. But she would have wanted us to know. She would have told us. But keep her in your thoughts and keep their family. A tragedy always needs prayers. It's no fun to have to go through all that stuff for any family. Let's outline this. I get to doing this and I can't stop until I'm done. Nope, can't stop until I'm done, because if I put it down, Lisa said that one night. I said, Lisa, why don't you just walk away from it for a while? And she said, nope, can't do that. If I walk away from it, I'll never pick it up again. And it's not that I would never pick it up again. It was that I would get sidetracked. I would get sidetracked and go do something else and never get back to it. And that may have been what Lisa meant. You have so many things going that once you get something out and start working on it, do as much as you can on it, because sometimes you put this stuff down and that's the end of that. Look at the back. The back is as pretty as the front. And I could go in on the back here and outline this. Oh, Meri! Don't tell me you're going to sit here and do all that. Oh, dearie me, Meri. But I could use this for the inside cover. Yeah. And this is really easy to draw on. The other side is a little bit harder because it's been waxed, but this side hasn't been waxed. I don't want to ruin that bird. Meri will be here all night. You guys, if you need to go to bed, you go to bed. I'm going to work on this a little bit more. I'm not sure I like this area here where this diagonal comes right into his nose. I'm gonna shade that in a little. Well, I don't like that either, but there it is. Let's go back over this with a white in here. Get it going. There, I like that a little better. Granddaughter is upstairs, Kathy says. Kathy said, I just had to pop in and see what you were working on. Okay. She's spending the night at her daughter's tonight, Kathy says. While she's at work, she's upstairs getting ready for bed. Her granddaughter is. School tomorrow for her. Kathy says, okay, I'll check back in a bit if you're still streaming. Okay. I don't know how long I'm going to be on. I should get to bed myself. But on the other hand, I'm not really ready to put this down yet. And I'm just outlining these pieces. I think they look better when I define them a little bit better. So I might just keep it up until, but if you guys get tired and want to move on, I completely understand. I won't hold you to it because I couldn't anyway. I couldn't hold you to doing all that anyway if you didn't want to. I'll color that in. I'm just sitting here playing. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this batik. I'm going to learn more about it. I'm going to go explore it a little bit more. Do a little bit of research on it. Learn what I can about it. I got, what, 27 of you still out here at 11:15. I should get to bed, Mary. I don't want to. I want to stay up and play and color. See, I lost that tree in here. I guess it just kind of comes like so with my leaves. Comes down like that. And I kind of lost what I was doing in there. I guess this kind of curves around like this. And I don't know what happened in there. We're just gonna wing it. I didn't wax some of this area in here. So this is really flatter than what I was counting on. I think I'm happy with what's happening here. Some of these diagonal lines don't show up very well. It's okay. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Oh, it's only 9:15 where Sharon is. Oh, well, that makes me feel better. Oh, then, yeah, you West Coast people. Sometimes early in the morning it's hard on you guys, but late at night I get more of you watching. Nina's usually here early in the morning. She's an early bird. All right, let's see if I can do something better with this. I think I folded my folder, my fabric over there a little. It's okay. Well, now let's do this tree limb. I think I'm pretty happy with how this is turning out. Let's turn it over, and if I use this as the inside cover, I think this will be cool. And I can just kind of follow the outlines here with my pen. I kind of lost it in there, didn't I? Goes like that. A lot of lines in here. I'm liking this. I'm enjoying doing this. It's kind of fun. It's a different thing other than a caboodle. Rosemary didn't do a caboodle. She did batik. A batik theme this month in October. And boy, am I enjoying it. Am I enjoying it? I'm kind of running out of pen again here. I'm using up my black ink. Let's see. Let's go back to this other one. Sometimes when you close up the cap and let it sit for a while, it rejuvenates itself. Like this one did. For a little bit anyway. This is a diagonal line, I think. No, that's part of the bird. The bird and the bird's wing here. And the black eye. And the beak. poor bird. Yeah. Let's see. This is the back side of the piece, so it's not going to be quite as vivid anyway. Oh, I didn't get my Inktober done tonight. I didn't get Inktober done tonight. I'll have to do 3 tomorrow. When am I going to do that? I'll probably have to do 4 This is how I get behind. I forget to do them. I don't know how that... I don't know how that goes. I have it going weird there. I think I was doing a leaf in here. Oops. I'm liking it. I'm having fun. That's all that matters. If you're doing your art and if you're enjoying it, if you're enjoying what you're doing, yeah. Even if you make little mistakes here and there, it's okay. It's okay. I think I'm using up all my felt pens on this, though. Yeah. Do I have another one in here? This one isn't very juicy either. I've been using them up. I don't want to use the ones that I'm using for Inktober. Yeah. I think my pens are drying up. Let's Let's see what I got over here. Oh, here I've got a wide one. I've got a wide one here. Still out of the packet. Yeah, I'm liking that. This poor little bird. He's just kind of there on the back. He kind of blends in. Yeah. So if you're out there and just listening in, just watching, or got your hands busy on something else, I want to thank you guys for coming in tonight and keeping me company. It's always fun to have you guys come in and say hello, and even if you're busy, I know you have family, and I realize all that, but it's so nice to see you guys. And Sharon said that Lisa's going to stream at a regular time tomorrow night, so yay! I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to try to catch it. My brother turns on the TV at 6:30, but I can still listen. I'm just about done here. Just a lot of outlining. I think by putting these black lines on here, it just really defines it a little better. I want to work with getting a finer wax line. That might be a trick that we'll see what I can come up with. I do some more little sampler pieces. And I want to learn more about batik. Maybe I'll go out and watch some batik videos. And of course, if they do commercial stuff, I won't be able to. But I might get some ideas. Oops, I got out of my stream here. Got out of live chat. Hi, Artsy. Hi, Paula. Thank you, Paula. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Artsy Nurse. Oh, I lost track of what's going on here. It's a white line going there. Oh, what's happening in there? This is good. This is the back. This is the back and this is the front. But I decided to go ahead and outline the back of it and have it be an inside cover of the art journal. This is going to be an art journal cover. My black lines, my other pens kind of faded away on me. Paula says, hello, Artsy Nurse and Sharon. Yeah, I had more people here chatting earlier that everybody's kind of getting tired. I'm getting tired. It's getting late. I want to finish this before finish the outlining before I call it a day, though. I don't know what I was doing over there. I guess it's kind of a leaf shape in there. And there's a diagonal coming down this way and that way. On the back, I kind of lose track of what I was doing because not all the colors came through. So I'm kind of winging it in here. I think there's a diagonal here and a leaf up here in the corner. And I think I'm about done here. Those birds are really dark. I don't know if I can bring them out anymore with the red marker. Maybe I can. Oops. This one is black, but I'm going to add red to it. There, I think I'm pretty happy. What was that big thick marker? What did I do with it? I had it in my hand just a minute ago. I think I'm ready to leave well enough alone here. And see, I'll fold it like this, and I'll make a journal out of this. And it won't be a thick journal. I'll have to think of what I want to put in there. I think these papers are too... I'll have to get wider papers. But I have these papers. Well, that might work. Well, yeah, it might just work. Here, let's fold these in half. These are... When I was doing those envelopes, these are the sprays. Boy, this might just work. Yeah, well, they're a little short, but that's okay. I could maybe put borders on them. It'd be fun to get out a sewing machine and stitch a border on each side, wouldn't it? Just stitch a strip down there. Oh yeah. That may or may not happen. So I did this tonight. I think the Batik, I opened up some mail. I didn't get much else done tonight. I played with this Batik all night. Oh. And then we did these sampler pieces with the bricks and the spots, and we're just playing with coating this with wax and then scratching through it. So I'm tired. I want to thank you all for coming, spending Sunday evening with me, and yeah, have a really good week. Thank you, Sharon. Artsy says, oh, sewing a border would really look good. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Just sew a border on those papers, maybe with I'll need a heavier fabric, or even maybe fold the fabric in half, like so. I could probably batik some more of these strips and fold them in half. And let's see, where's my papers? That might be, and just stitch them, you know, do some more batik on these strips. Like this one would go really nice with this. And of course I'd have to do more of these. But I only tore them this wide, but I got more fabric. Or I could put a piece here, put a strip there, and put a strip here. And let's fold this in half. And move these. Whoops. I'm not used to having this phone out. I'm going to have to see what happened to my charger. It's not charging up my tablet anymore. Tablet's old. Yeah, I don't need a wide strip, do I? Where's that piece? I don't know. Maybe if I just fold this in half, that would be wide enough. Just fold it in half. Like, well, no, I have to have it come out a little. I don't know if folding it in half would work. But if I got a whole bunch of them, it might. A whole bunch of pages like that, and just sew right down there. Oh, yeah. That means I'm going to have to dig out the sewing machine. Oh, it's probably good for me to do that. And then work at doing some more of these pieces. I was going to do these. I'm going to do a Batik sampler. These really are sampler pieces. But I could do some more of these pretty fast, too. Just cut strips about this size and just go to it. We might do that. This is Batik month. And then I'll just use these papers that I did those envelopes. And this is enough paper for that journal. Probably more than enough. Yep. All right. So, let's look at chat one more time here. Say good night to everybody. Thank you for coming. Thank you for peeking in, and I wish you all a really good week next week. Yeah. Put this piece over here. And stay safe. Enjoy your... I'll fix this. Let me zoom out a little. I want you to see this whole piece. Can you see it all there? Oh, yeah. You can see it all, but it's crooked. Just streaming off of my mobile phone here. It's still a little crooked, but... that's as good as it's going to get. So thank you guys for coming. Have a good week. Go out, enjoy the beauty of this world before winter sets in and you can't get outside. We're going to have some frosty weather coming up. Hi, Crystal. Thank you, Crystal. Did you find the strip that you thought you lost? Yes, I did. It's under here. It was this one. It was this one. Who asked me that? Paula. Yeah, it was this one. It was hooked onto papers. It was hooked onto one of the papers. It was on it. The wax was still on it. I only did 3 strips. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a good week. Bye.